Hey guys. Morning. Oh, thank you. So many hearts so early on. Thank you. Hey guys, I hope you're doing well today. Like, first Monday? Oh goodness. Monday back maybe for some of you guys? Calendar's not opening. Yeah, first Monday of the year. Oh. I was battling someone to see who could spam the most hearts. One of you. Well, I don't know. From like on my side, it looks like you guys are like neck and neck. So thank you. Hi everyone. Hey guys. Wow, so many. Finally getting over the cold I had over the holidays. Well, that's good news. I hope you're feeling a lot better. And I hope your full recovery comes sooner rather than later. That sucks. I was sick over the holidays like last year. And yeah, it just sucks because you can't like partake in anything. And even if you feel like kind of okay, you would just feel guilty because you're like, I don't want to get everyone else sick. And then you're like, you can't even like rest because you're too like preoccupied, like your mind's just preoccupied with getting better. So it's like, it just sucks because you don't want to be sick over the holidays. But I'm glad you are feeling better. That is rough. Hi, Don. Hi, Froggy. Hi, Dugong. Hi, everyone. Oh, that's good. Being healthy on Christmas. That's nice. Yeah, I think last year when I got sick, it was like I was fine on Christmas, and then like after all the festivities, like at the end of Christmas, I was like not feeling that well, and I was like, oh well, it was probably just because we were so busy today. And then I woke up on 26th, like, oh no, this is bad. How am I doing today? I'm all right. I'm kind of. I wouldn't say I'm like super tired, but it's like when you wake up in the morning and you're like, I just want to stay in bed because the conditions are good. Like the sun was just coming into my window in just the right way, like the sunbeams, and it was like the perfect temperature. So I was like, this is perfect bed conditions, and I don't want to get out of bed. I'm not that tired, but I just don't want to get out of bed. But I have like a busier day tonight, like in the evening, so that's why I don't really have like a plan for today's stream in case I needed to cut it short, and like get ready for stuff tonight, and all that. So, yeah, I didn't really have a plan for today's stream because I was gonna do either like, oh, we'll do another drawing stream, but I have something in like a goal in mind, like, oh, I gotta finish this thing. But I like didn't want to rush through it, so I was like, it's better not to feel like I have to rush through it if I'm just gonna be checking the clock the whole time. And I didn't want to like do a game in case I got too into it or like didn't fit or like didn't have enough time, and like set up and stuff. So I think like today will probably just be chill. I don't know. It might even just end up being just a chatting stream. That's fine too. But maybe we'll just like pivot to doodling and sketching, or I don't know. Maybe I'll like boot up a Picross game or something. I got Rodden's Rodden's Pixel Art Museum, that Picross game, like yesterday on the Steam sale. So maybe we'll do that, like tomorrow or something. But yeah, that's why I've got nothing. Like, it's not. I didn't say this was gonna be like an art stream or anything for that reason. Just in case. few years ago that I tested positive for the Rona on Christmas Eve. That sucked, dude. That is rough. That's real bad. Puts a damper on the holidays for sure. I didn't get sick last year, actually. So that was really nice. I mean, there were days I definitely didn't feel great, but like, I wasn't out of commission for like a couple of days. What I mean, which is nice. But I also consider that kind of lucky because I didn't, I traveled last year and I did a lot of things, so I was just really careful because I didn't want to get sick. So I was like, oh, I'll put my mask on and wash my hands at every opportunity. Pick some stuff up from the Steam sale, and then today I got an email that was like, some of the games that were on sale in the Steam sale are still on sale. Like, oh, all right. Didn't need to hurry that much. Hi, Doctor. Nice to see you. Just started, like, I don't know. What's this telling me? 8 minutes ago, so not much has gone on. Good. How are you today? Do you like that? I have that emote today. I think we can do. Well, this one's kind of funny, but I think this one kind of like has like a bit more utility. So we can do that first, and then next emote slap. Just made 2 origami cranes for the first time today, so that feels nice. Nice. Are they like big or are they small? They're fun to make. I think like at the end there's like that little part where you kind of pop them up. That's always really satisfying. And then you kind of like flap their wings. And they're like cute. Like I think like that kind of delicateness of origami is nice. It's just nice to look at. It's kind of hard to like keep them on your desk or anything because they, they're paper, so they don't really have a lot of weight, so they'll just kind of wiggle around a lot. I'm doing good, Froggy. How are you doing? Did you have to like go back to school or like classes today? I know. I feel like everyone's got like different schedules. Like, oh, it's the first Monday, everyone's going back to stuff, but some people have already been back and some people aren't going to be back for like another week. Like, well, I don't know. Good, okay, that's good to hear, Don. Good to hear that everyone's doing good. Got gifted a thin box of origami paper for Christmas after expressing a desire to do more tactile distractions instead of pure digital slappa. Hey, I hear that. The second one pops up and can stand decently. The first one does not, lol. Origami's fun. It's cute. When I was a kid, I did a lot because, like, I would get books, and it's, it's nice when you're like, I don't know, maybe, I guess, it might have been nice when I was like a kid, and all my hobbies were like drawing and like doing origami and like making bracelets and crafts and stuff, because it's like not expensive to get like a bunch of paper for a child, or like string and ribbons to like make bracelets and stuff. Maybe that was nice. But no, yeah, like I definitely hear you on that, like wanting to do more hobbies that are like away from the screen, especially when you do a lot of stuff on the screen. Like if your job is always just like looking at a computer and then right, it's like, I'm tired of looking at the bad screen, I just want to look at the good screens. It's like you spend all day working like on your computer, doing work on the computer, and then you stop and you're like, time to go on my computer and do the things I want to do on my computer. You're just switching computers. Or like games and stuff, and obviously there's like, I do that, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's right, you just kind of want some time away from the screen, and it feels bad when you're switching from like PC to like other PC to your phone back to your PC. Yeah, I have a lot of like analog hobbies. Precisely. I know that's probably a typo, but I like precisely. Like, I think that's just a good word. Like precisely, but positive. Precisely. That's intentional, even better. Then, if it's intentional, that's genius. Then I got what else? What else can I say? Let me try to get chat to not be kind of cut off on that side. A little cut off. Let me try to fix that. It's probably because I do a lot of what I call mutation, just around with words until they're barely recognizable. Probably mainly due to ADHD, but it's fun to play around with words sometimes, or messing around. I approve. I'm gonna ask, when you were, I guess, I'm gonna guess we're around the same age-ish. When you were like younger, maybe like middle school, high school, were you into Homestar Runner? Try that. Direct hit, you sunk my battleship. Sorry, I know the chat bubbles are disappearing a bit, but it's because I'm trying to fix them. I was just gonna mention homes. Well, because like I do that a lot too, and or like, you know, messing around with words and everything. Or like merging words together, or like saying them in like just a funny way. And I think that a lot of that comes from like just like the vocabulary has been changed because we were raised on Homestar Runner. I was just gonna mention Homestar. So hi, Aru. Nice to see you. Oh yeah, and we are like almost definitely the same age. I know that. You just say doing? I have been rewatching Homestar Runner stuff every now and then, and it still holds up. Like, it's still genuinely so funny. And just really, really changed my vocabulary. There's a good like post about it somewhere that's like, oh, you don't really understand. It's not just that Homestar Runner gave people at that time like a funny new word to say. It like changed the way they spoke. And like the example they gave was, you don't just say, oh, I could really go for some popcorn right now. You say something like, I am all the times jonesing for some poppet corn. And I'm like, oh my God, that's what I just, yeah. But, yeah, you just saying that you do that with words. I'm like, I know who you are. I know what you are. So like, I mean, you can't, it's hard to think of them on the spot, right? You just, but like, you always just say stuff. Put it behind the ear. Bees careful, I say that a lot. I remember when I was in high school, like 9th grade, when they made the most of the levels for the Stinko Man game, and then hoping that they'd make level 10, and then in like whatever year it was, they finally released level 10 3 days before Flash retired as a medium. Pretty much. And then I know like the Chapman. One of them like worked on Gravity Falls and stuff, so it's, you know, they've been doing stuff. I'm like, oh, I get it. That's why this is so funny. Right? Yeah, it was like decades later. And Senor Cartgage is like so funny to me. Is Nair or Malor O'Clore? Open up one of my files here. Forgot to save the colors. I grabbed some colors off this other emote. No two people are not on fire. Aw. I do have like the point and click, like mystery, like point and click Danger-esque game that I think I never finished like the final case of, so it's like me and the people that are definitely the same age as me will all have fun being like, oh my god, strong bad. And then all you youngins can be like, this is what you guys were into. I don't know, maybe we could stream that. All the songs and stuff have never left my head. I have a lot of love for Homestar. Where are my lines that I fakey say? A lot of like shaped my humor, honestly. Not even just my the way I speak, but the humor. But Oh, hey. Hey, Drakey. Forgot to update you. The washer and dryer came in and got all my stuff. Heck yeah. Glad to hear. I think I would, like, maybe not, maybe just for a bit, but, like, I think if I ordered, like, a bunch of appliances, and, I mean, I know that you said that the person on the phone was, like, really apologetic. But I'm like, I think if I heard that, like, oh yeah, the 2 of the appliances that you ordered won't come in for another, like, 3 weeks, I think I would, like, lose my mind for maybe 5 minutes, and then I'd calm down and be like, yeah, it's okay. But that's great. And, like, a huge update to your house, I guess. Right? That's, like, so many new appliances. Well, I think, like, if it was washer and dryer too, I would be like, how am I supposed to wash my clothes? And then I would freak out for a bit. But, that's me. Oh wait, you said that you didn't get rid of your older stuff before the newer stuff came in, I think. So that's not that bad. I think if I, like, got rid of mine, because, like, appliances are hard to get rid of, you know? Like, you can't just like, toss them out into the street. You have to, like, have someone collect it and stuff like that. So. Oh, like, so some... Oh, well, that's not that bad. I guess I forgot that you can do that. So, yeah, I took, like, 10 minutes trying to find someone to stream, because I was like, well, someone to raid to, 'cause, like, I want to find someone that's, like, really cute and pleasant and has, like, good vibes and doesn't really have, like, a ton of viewers right now, and they are, like, a similar amount to what I have. And finally I found her. She was her vibe was really nice, and she was very cute, like, sweet. But I was just like, I don't know how to do this. And then, like, clicked raid, and Twitch was like, you raided in 2 minutes. And I'm like, what does that mean? Like, what did you just tell me? Like, what? I totally forgot about raid messages. I thought, like, I didn't think that, like, raid messages were a thing that the streamer told you to do. I thought it was just, like, some unhinged thing that all the people that got sent off, like, did. Because usually when if I remember, like, watching someone and they, like, raid to another streamer, it's like, it's never like, okay, remember to say the message. It's always like, guys, be nice, please be nice. And I always just thought raid messages were, like, a thing that the viewers did, and then the streamer had to be, like, reining them in, like, please stop, don't embarrass me. Oopsie. Home Depot wanted to charge me $50 each for disposal fee. 5 appliances, that would have been $250. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, I mean, if they're still good and usable, then you can just kind of, like, Facebook Marketplace that, right? Or just be like, it's there, you guys can take it, just, you need to take it. And that's fine. But if it's, like, you know, busted, you can't really do that. It's like you can't just give away trash. Like maybe like one would have been fine, but for all of them, yeah, that's a lot. Dennis forgot to subscribe to this channel. Hi, nice art. Thank you. Yeah. No worries. Don't feel bad. Everyone forgets that they're subscribed to me. Because a lot of people subscribe because I post clips, or I've posted like 5 clips in my life, and then people sub, and then they're like, "Oh, you do that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sorry, I do this too." But thank you for coming in and watching me. Would you like to draw? The way I've seen it is streamer gives consistent raid message that's used for every raid, and whatever chat message people like the most gets used at the raid message. Either style is fine. Well, I'll keep that in mind for next time. I could have sold it, but I wanted them gone. I didn't want to deal with people. Fair, honestly. It is annoying. Trying to get rid of, like, yeah, like big appliances and stuff. And I mean, I guess if it's a house, it's not that bad, but I mean, I'm in an apartment, so bringing an appliance down requires like bringing it down several flights of stairs. Oh, I mean, like stories, I guess, or rather, like we have to take it down, and then put it out, and then pray like nothing's wrong, because like if they can't take it, then everyone knows that you messed up. Oh, thank you. Both of you, thank you. I think I'm an okay artist. Art streamer is like, I'm okay at art. I don't know, guys. I like the expression. Perfectly encapsulates the moments where you're starting. I'm sorry, I'm like reading so bad today. Perfectly encapsulates the moment where you start contemplating on whether or not to crash out over a small inconvenience. That is pretty good. My goal for a lot of the emotes that I'm making is like being able to use it for multiple like emotions. Like, you can use this when you guys are mad at me, or when you're mad at someone else, or when I'm crashing out or about to crash out. Like a multi-purpose sort of. Nothing too specific. My lines are a little messy today, but I mean, it's an emote, so it's gonna like shrink down really small, so I don't need to worry that much. But I like a little wobbly today. good. The cool ass is still there from yesterday. Make sure the lines are thick. That stands out a bit more as like a, when it's, 20 by 20 pixels or whatever it is. Hi, new one here. Pigar, by the way. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. A lot of new people coming in for my, I don't know what I'm doing today stream. But thank you for coming in. I'm Allie. I like to draw. Sometimes I play games. Everyone's better at promoting me than I am. Oh my goodness. Right now I'm just doing a new emote for Twitch because I got a new little slot. Oh, the drawing program I'm using is Clip Studio Paint. And to be more specific, I'm using the EX upgrade version of Clip Studio, which I have that version mostly for the animation features, which you can animate on this program too, and I do usually do all my animations on Clip Studio Paint too. So it's good for just illustration and I think animation too. There's other good drawing programs out there, but it's just the one that I'm used to and tends to go on sale. I know things are the different versions are a little different. This is the one I have is a one-time license one, and I know there's subscription services and things like that for Clip Studio, or if you're using Clip Studio on iPad, for example, I think that is subscription based, you pay every month for it. So keep that in mind if you are thinking about getting it. Oh, yeah, by all means. Please, get some sleep. No worries. Thanks for dropping in for a bit. I hope I'll see you again at a later stream. Get some rest, my dude. Oh, Krita? I've heard good things about Krita, but, yeah, I've never tried it myself. I've heard some, it's not bad. But, right, it's even if a software is good, if you can't get used to it, or, if there's things that you personally aren't comfortable with, right, that's okay. I think Clip Studio probably has, free trial stuff. I have been using this program, a lot. For years, so I'm very used to it, but I know that people who start it, or especially when they start, they switch over from a different program, the UI, the default UI is very, confusing or, hard for them to get used to is something I've heard, so, that might also be something to keep in mind, but you can move a lot of the stuff around in the UI, and you can customize it. And you can even like download someone else's workspace and like UI setup. A nice thing that Clip Studio has is like an asset store, basically, where you can download like different brushes and things like that. And there's a pretty robust free section, so you don't have to feel like you're spending money just for like a different brush. Good night, new sub might come again. Yeah, good night. Thanks for dropping in. Hello, Shiny. Maybe it's the awkward transition from digital, traditional to digital. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely gonna be hard, right? Like, they're just so different. Traditional and digital drawings, so I don't particularly like blame you. They're just like, you kind of have to think in different ways between like digital and traditional too. Like, you can't, you can't use the undo button, for example, and you got to really think about your lines and the order of lines, or the order of what you're doing, coloring, etc. But I think it's even if it's difficult, but it's like zen in its own way, because you do have to like really care about every step that you're doing, and every like line and color that you put down, and when do you put it down, and you have to be really committed to every like line that you draw when you're doing traditional art, which is kind of nice in its own way. Got it. Like, oh, did you like just get? What do you mean? Like, I got it. Like, you got Krita? I know. Actually, I don't know, because I know like Ibis Paint. I've heard good things about that, but nowadays I see more people do like graphic, like really kind of simple like graphic design type stuff on it. Like making logo type things. So I don't know. Sandwich peak food medium. I'm partial to paninis, and like if I'm just thinking like broadly, like a sandwich I like, I'm partial to paninis, and like you can't beat a really good banh mi, I think. Your chibi style is adorable. Thank you, Froggy. I think it's like all right. No, I do like my chibi style, but I say this. What is that? Oh, I see. I say this like every time I draw chibis on stream. I think they're actually surprisingly really difficult. Because you have to simplify a lot, and you have to make it really cute. Like, I think making a chibi that isn't cute, you've just like failed. I'm talking about not you as in like you guys, but one. So if like whenever I draw a chibi and I'm not like, this is not it, like, would I buy this if I saw this as merchandise at like a anime convention or like an anime store? And if it's the answer is no, it's like, well, I gotta redraw it. This wasn't good enough. I used to abuse my panini maker in high school. Every day when I came home, I'd make a panini. Oh, that sounds good. I don't have a panini maker, but I was like, wow, I could really go for like a panini. Like, I really want a panini. And my husband was just like, that's just like a hot sandwich. You could just make it like with anything, right? Like we can just, there's other ways we can do that. And I'm like, what? He's like, there's other ways to like melt cheese, for example. I'm like, no, but we need like a panini maker. Hi, Fastwell. Nice to see you. I unfortunately missed your stream yesterday, so I'm glad I got here on time. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're here. You didn't like miss. It was like a 5-hour stream where I did nothing for like at least half of it. I was like, "Oh, art stream, guys," and then I think it was at the 2-hour mark. Was it like Ryan? One of you guys was just like, "Hey, Allie, it's been 2 hours and you haven't done anything. Are you okay?" Which is funny because today is like, oh, I don't really have a plan for today. And, I don't know, I'm like kind of busy later, so I might have to cut it short. I don't know what we're going to do. Like, maybe we'll just chat, and I've already done like way more. Like, I'm like working on this emote, and I'm like, oh, this has already been more productive than yesterday's stream. For the panini press, it doubled as a mini griddle, except we never used it as a griddle. We only used it to make paninis. Hey, that's fine. Never had a panini. Are they good? Paninis are so bomb. I would say a panini is good. They're also. It's just like just a cute word, I think. Yeah, it's really just like a hot sandwich. But that being said, I think it just makes like a really, because like the bread's always gonna be nice and toasted, and it's gonna be hot, so it's a little more like satisfying as like a meal, like for lunch, for example, than just like a cold sandwich, I guess. But like it depends, I guess, what you put in it. So like what I do is like I'll do like cheese and some kind of ham, but like a fancy, I don't know what do you, like a prosciutto kind of thing. Like I like forgot English words for it. Like, I buy them here. And like pesto, and I make like some kind of like pesto type, based panini, and so it's really good because it's just like you can't really beat like melted cheese sometimes, And basil's just really yummy, so it's like satisfying. We're doing good. Nice to see you, Buck. Hi. Being silly. I'm chilling. Aru, my man. And like salted tomatoes on it. You can get like a whole. You just have like a whole Italian style kind of thing. I don't know, it's really good. It might be good lunch. You guys cook a lot? guess some of you are students or like in dorms, so you kind of can't. But ooh, I like a grilled cheese with a tomato soup is real nice. Causing grease fires making pancakes. I need to calm down a bit. Or like, I don't know, lay off the water. You splashing water in your pot or something. I do a fair bit of cooking. Been meaning to get into cooking. Best of luck! Cooking is really fun and satisfying and fulfilling, and you get a nice meal out of it at the end, so you're always rewarded. But I do think starting, like learning how to cook when you start, it can be really tough. And it can be like really demotivating at times, because like you're gonna, like, I'll just tell you now, like you're gonna mess up, and that's okay. But like, you know, like a lot of things, like when you're doing a new hobby or something, it's like you gotta learn from your mistakes, or you're gonna mess up sometimes. But I think like cooking especially, it's a thing of like, you're gonna mess up and that's how you learn, but you're just gonna have to mess up. And then, you know, the sad thing is like, when you mess up cooking, it's like you either don't have food at the end or you have to eat like bad food at the end. But then like, you're not gonna make that mistake again. Like probably. So, yeah, if you're gonna like, if you're gonna learn how to cook, good luck. Like drawing, but messier. Well, with drawing, I think like if you mess up, you can just kind of like scrap it, right? Or just be like, I don't really like this. It's fine. But like with cooking, when you mess up, it's like, I don't know if I like the whites in the eyes. It just like feels bad because food waste, and then now like you were looking forward to eating something for dinner, and now like you messed up, so you don't have dinner, or you have to eat bad dinner. Yeah, dude, grease fires are no joke. Try to cook at least once a week. You usually get 3 to 4 meals out of it. That's nice. It's good. Like, right? Isn't that? It's like good because you just cook like once and you get like a couple days worth of food. It's like good. Closer to painting, but with fire involved. Right? Like, I think the thing with like grease fires or like oil fires is that you kind of, it feels like you do the opposite of what you should, like you should, right? That's the thing, like you absolutely do not put water on it. Like that just makes it like 1,000 times worse and like really, really dangerous. And so like the thing that's better to do is like, yeah, put a lid on it, or like even if you have like a heavy towel, like smother it. And it's like, but no, it'll catch on fire. It's like, but no, you cannot use water. But yeah, but I think for it to get really bad, you'll have to mess up pretty far. I can make a mean steak and potatoes. Heck yeah. Drawing and cooking are the same thing. Both are made by the creative side of you. Both take little to no effort to make. Well, I don't know. I think drawing and cooking can take a lot of effort and time. Both are cool when you get the hang of it. Yes, that I agree with. Water just makes it like 1,000 times worse. It's so bad. But right, it's like you see fire and I think like your instinct is kind of just, oh, water, beat fire, use water, but you just cannot do it. It's just so bad. I knew there was one girl who managed to burn microwave mac and cheese and set off the fire alarm, so we had to evacuate the entire building. Goodness gracious. Ooh. I don't know if this counts, but I learned how to make theater-like popcorn the good kind. Please teach me your secret. As I'm like a popcorn fiend. Like, I love popcorn. It's my favorite snack. I love me some popcorn, and right now I get what you're saying when you say I can make the good kinds, because I'm like, oh, the good kind. I have made Brian David Gilbert's pepcorn, and it is really good. It's kind of tough because the chili oil could be really strong, and then when you're cooking it, you're like coughing in between, because it's like the same as, you know, cooking like a really spicy curry or something, and then the air kind of gets spicy, so it's a little tricky, but it's really tasty. Like, if you've seen the video and you've thought about like, I wonder if that's good, like, I'll tell you it's good. Use the powder and the canola oil. So, like, I know there's that flavacol or whatever it's called, like the thing that they use to make the theater popcorn. But I know I've also heard that if you order it, you get like a big ass bottle of it or something, and you only need like a couple drops to make it good. So it's like, oh, if you order this, you better be making like a ton of popcorn or something. No, for real, like, cooking is a good life skill. I think there are people who are like, oh, well, in this day and age, you don't really need to know how to cook. You can just, like, order food. And I'm like, no. Because, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can order food, you can go out and get food, but, like, hey, it's nice to just do it yourself once in a while, but it's like, it kind of feels bad to always order food out all the time, I think. I don't know, like, that might be different for different people, but I think, like, if I'm on vacation, for example, and I'm, like, always eating out, well, actually, no, I was like, it depends. Because when I was like, visiting family, and we were kind of all away from home, and so we were like a couple weeks into our like Airbnb, and we are just like always ordering out and ordering food in places. I was just like, oh, I'm kind of like tired. Like I like, we would just cook ourselves lunch every like other day, and be like, oh, this is better. But then, you know, I'm like, oh well, but when I was in Malaysia, I never felt that. But right, like, it's nice, like, getting takeout is nice, but I like to think of it more as, like, a little treat for myself. Like, ooh, like, I worked hard today, I don't want to cook, I'm just gonna order something out. Like, that doesn't become special if you do it every day. And yeah, you're right. Like, it gets really expensive too. But it's nice to just like be able to cook something for yourself, and then cook things the way that you like them and the way like that you like that particular dish. But I mean, yeah, it's also a thing of like, I don't know if you've ever been in a situation where like you weren't able to cook, and I don't, and that can be serious or not serious. You know, like you're in a dorm room, and you couldn't cook anything, so it's always either takeout or just like microwave meals and struggle meals, or you know, like I've known many people, like friends and family, who you know, like their power went out, or like the gas went out, or you know, they're like part of their like roof collapsed, so they kind of had to stay at like a hotel for a while. And it's like, oh, I can't cook anything. It sucks. Like it's like that when it's the options taken away from you, you're just like, I want to cook something so bad. I gotta eat out a lot since they can't even give me a microwave. I think that's still like insane, Ari. Like that's the most. Well, I don't know, because I have thought that is just like just unbelievable. But then you just told me that some girl like burned mac and cheese in the microwave and set off the fire alarm. So I'm like, you know, maybe I see their point. When it comes down to cooking is oh my gosh, I'm so bad at reading today. An essential skill, just like manual math. The fact is that modern technology is fragile. I mean, I don't want to talk about AI and stuff today, but right, like I'll only touch on it a bit and then circle back to this. I do see people make that argument of like, well, you don't get mad at people for like using calculators and stuff, but that's not the same thing. Like, you need to know how to do math in order to properly use a calculator. You don't just tell the calculator like, do this equation for me. You put in the numbers yourself and it just does the calculation for you. And like, you know, I don't actually know what my point was. but rather that, like, I guess that technology is there, right? And using a using a calculator doesn't take someone's job away, but it, you know, it's like, yeah, there are tools out there that we can use that make our lives easier, but they're also like not, yeah, they're not taking someone's job away, and you still need to know how to do those things. Like, no one's mad at spell check because there are still editors out there, but like, spell check takes out the tedium of going through every single word yourself, but also like you need to kind of get at least a little close to the word to even get like spell check to know what you're trying to say. But I guess like my point was like, you know, you can just boot up your app and just order takeout and stuff, and it's like, well, I want this, so I'll just order it. I don't need to learn how to cook it. But like, it's nice to learn how to cook. And it's also like cool and impressive. Like, come on. If someone tells me that they're like, they know how to cook and they're good at cooking, I'm like, oh, cool. And if someone's like, I don't know how to cook at all, I just order out, I'm just like, okay. Well, I mean, you can look at it that way, but I think like AI is giving CEOs easy reasons to be like, well, we don't need people to do this job, right? And the water. Alright, I'm eating an Oreo. And it's a regular Oreo. It's not like a weird flavored Oreo. It's like just a regular Oreo. Thanks for hanging out, Kale. Nice to see you. Hope to see you again. Have a good day. Bye-bye. I don't know if I want the nose or not. Maybe the nose. A little cuter. Have like dead eyes, maybe? I don't know. Go get your food, Aru. Let me read some messages. Oreo is the perfect cookie. Haven't had Oreos in a while. I also haven't had Oreos in a while, and I just saw them in the store when we were like doing our big like New Year's holiday grocery. Shopping. I was like, well, we gotta get them. There's a difference between being a cook and knowing to cook. True. Both are still better than not knowing how to cook anything. Hi, Allie. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Being a little bit productive. Hi, Shiny. Thanks for coming in. As opposed to yesterday with a talk about rice. Yeah. Well, as opposed to yesterday where I said yesterday was going to be an art stream, and then I said today was going to be like, I don't know, I got no plans today stream. Greetings from Brazil. Thank you. I was trying to come up with something clever to say and I couldn't come up with anything, so I was like, yeah, just cool. I do want to ask, like, do you live there or are you like there on vacation and you're like, hey, from Brazil? Does that make sense? I'm sorry. I'm like, what? Plans are meh. Born and raised LMAO. Well, like, I was like, well, I don't know if you're saying that as in like, hey, I'm in Brazil now, or if it was just like, hello, I am from Brazil. Just wanted to check. Greetings from Canada. Can I ask what part of Canada? Because I was recently in Vancouver and it was fun. I liked it. It's a cool city. Brazil has that effect on people. I just recently saw the episode of Smiling Friends where they go to Brazil, and it was really, really funny. But that's just what it made me think of. Ontario, oh nice. I haven't been yet, but I haven't explored, I guess, much of Canada. I've been to I've been to Toronto and I've been to Vancouver. Hello. What? Oh, wait, I'm just like... Forgot how I discovered you might be someone's raid, maybe? I was distracted because I saw your, Twitch Wilder badge, and I was like, wait, I didn't know you could get those. Some rough night rain runs yesterday, but we won, but they were still rough. So everyone I know from Canada is from Ontario or Toronto. What is Canada? With Brazil, I feel there's a question of, are you from Brazil, or do you actually hope of ever leaving Brazil? Oh my gosh. Toronto is a place I do live. It's like our own version of Chicago. Not in a mean way, I just have some awareness of it being a tough place for a lot of the residents. It's like the Galler version of America, so like the UK? It was during Night Rain release. Oh, I don't think I was even like on Twitch during then. Plus it's my main. Strength mains. I do love playing Wilder and Executor. Doesn't mean I'm good at them. Our past confusion, no one knows what to do in our presence. They just turn into the verbal equivalent of Minecraft lag machine. Too many options to compute. 170% done. Yeah, there's a lot. Like Canada's really big, but there's places that aren't. I feel like saying like not suitable for living just sounds really like awful, but I just mean it as in like it's really cold. It's like really, really cold. Hey Egg, Happy New Year! Thank you. That's what it's like here too. Oh yes. I guess I joined you on a raid from an art streamer and I discovered you and followed. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm not like welcome. I'm sorry. They are dropping wolves to reduce the coyote population. I'm gonna read my post after so the initial one doesn't look so bad. Yeah, I went to Vancouver like around like late October, and I knew it was gonna be cold, but I underestimated how cold it was gonna be. It wasn't awful, but I was a little underdressed for the fall, so I was like, oh, I should be wearing like my winter stuff now. But not bad, like it was nice. know what else is cold. Sounds. Oh, I was like, you want to know what else is cold? Like, this sounds like either a setup or like some threat. Dude, strawberry ice cream. Especially if it has, I know we talked about this yesterday, guys, but like, especially when it has like the little bits of the fruit in it, like that. Can't beat that. I went to Vancouver once for a concert for the weekend and I wanted to leave ASAP. I'm sorry. There's nice places of the city and there's rough places of the city, but you can kind of say that about a lot of cities. Alright, there's like some cute parts of Vancouver that are really nice. The wolf coyote ice dogs. That's not a dog. That's a wolf. Oh, I do love regular show too. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. The range of meat. Well, that's what it's like in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know. I think you kind of get used to it if you just know what's going to be happening all the time. I mean, Seattle's like that. But I don't know. I'm not so bothered by rain. It does. I do think it weighs on you after a while, and like when you get a sunny day, you're like, "Oh, we have to do something now." I live in the prairies, that's why. Huh. Well, I feel like it's always one of two. Like either it's that, like, oh, I don't get that much rain, so any rain just, oh, I can't do anything. Or it's the other way around, like, oh, where I live, not me specific, but like people I know are like, oh, I live in a place that doesn't have a lot of rain, so I always get really, really excited whenever I go somewhere and it's raining a lot. So it's like one or the other. Raccoons are really cute. And like little baby raccoons are so cute. If not dog, why dog shaped? My husband and I say that about bears a lot because bears are really cute, but like bears are so dangerous. It's like if bear are dangerous, why so cute? Why friend shape? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, if you're in, like, Southeast Asia, right, it rains a lot, and the rain can be really sudden, and it can be really hard, and then it'll last for, like, 2 minutes, and then it'll stop, and then it's so warm that you kind of dry off instantly, but then in another, like, half hour, it will happen again, maybe longer, but, right? Like, it's not that bad. That would be an easy mark for the bunnies. Well, like, wolves are so cool. Like, you absolutely want a wolf as, like, a partner. Like, right? If not dog, why dog? I live in Texas where I was say, if you don't like the weather, wait until tomorrow. I love the rain, but it makes me eepy all day long. I feel that. I love the rain, but right, it's like when it's raining, that's like good nap weather. You're like, or like when it rains at night, I always just like I hope this lasts until like when I go off to bed. Because it's like sleeping in the rain is like perfect. I'd rather have a dragon. Dragon D's nuts! Honestly, I did kind of laugh at it. That's why I said it out loud. I think a rat would be a good like fantasy partner. I mean, I know you guys know I like rodents and stuff, but um, like if they had longer lifespans, I feel like a fantasy part, like a rat, would be really good because you just like they're so smart and they're so handy. Like they could just like crawl through spaces for you and steal keys. It rained a lot today. A 10-meter tree fell here in my town. That's crazy. Hope everything's okay. Hope it didn't like knock down any power lines or something. Like that's really dangerous. Uh, yeah, I hope it's all good. Starting at 4 for me and still raining less, but I'm like reading these all in different orders. We have 0 geographical features that can contribute to weather control like the ocean or the Rockies do for California. True. Yeah. There's always like some mountain range that'll drastically change the weather for you. What was the best game you played in 2025 and why was it Outer Wilds? Honestly, it might be Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is so good, man. It's so solid. Like, I've been playing, some other kind of big puzzle and mystery games, and there's always something that, I'm like, oh, well, this was kind of a hard, like, how are you supposed to get this clue? I don't think that was that good. But I didn't really feel that way during Outer Wilds. So, don't worry, I'm thinking like maybe next week I'll go through the DLC again and just kind of like do it until I finish it. I'm so like, I'm like, I know it's gonna be something's gonna come out and scare me. Alright, I'll go through the other in a bit. Kind of recently, what the heck? I went through The Root Trees Are Dead with a friend, and that was kind of fun. It's very like Obra Dinn like. Obra Dinn was also really, really solid. Really liked Obra Dinn. Even though it gave me motion sickness and I had to like try to solve the puzzles from like 8 feet away, just like squinting at my husband's screen, like, well, I think it's the captain. I don't know. I can't see his face from here. It was fun, but I think there were definitely parts that I was like, oh, that is kind of a weird thing to do to get this clue. Kind of made me think of like Outer Wilds would never do this to me. Yeah, I won't say anything, but like, yeah, it's that's not like super negative. Like it was still like really fun, and if you like Obra Dinn and that kind of research element to the puzzle, it is really like fun, and it has a good vibe, like a good like sleuthing early 90s internet usage vibe to it that I really enjoyed. I would say like maybe not as strong as Obra Dinn, but still fun. I'm just gonna like hop back into some of the older chat messages. Just on random setting depending on everyone else's. Rats are too smart and sweet to only have a lifespan of 1 to 2 years. I know, and like I would really like rats as pets, but that's the thing, right? Like they don't have such short lifespans, and I know that's the thing with like owners. It's like you'll get attached and you'll get really, really upset, and but like they're so smart and they're so affectionate and they're like little puppies. They're so cute. Our line split in the middle. Oh god. Well, I hope that. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, bye, bye. See ya. Thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you later. And I hope, like, their power gets fixed better. I don't know. I don't know if it affects you. A lot of water. Oh my goodness. All over Stardew Valley and No Man's Sky in 2025. Ooh. Blueprints, Return of Aubergine and Tunic. You guys know my feelings on Blueprint. I really, really like the first part of Blueprint. Aubergine is really cool. Tunic is really cute. I really like the concept behind Tunic. That was really cool. Oh, we haven't touched like the Fruit Tree Mania part. Let me know if you like it. We haven't done it yet. Most relaxing game I've played is Celeste. Music-wise, game itself may want to give my drywall a new use controller to hold. Yeah, it's difficult. Hypnospace Outlaw. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll take a note of it. Super targeted at us millennials that remember Internet 1.0. These gacha games. I might, I don't know, do Zen Zero or like Where Winds Meet or something. Ooh. I'll look at that. Hypnospace Outlaw. Let me look at that. You're right, I feel you, like on when that game is unique, then you get like one that's a bit like it, and then a bit of like a, well, is this a clone or is it doing something else? I am now distracted by looking at Steam things. Ooh. Oh, I see. The internet. Things are different. Head to bed soon. Hope you have a good rest of the stream, Allie. Thank you, Rob. Thanks for coming in. Our nice little chill theme. To remember the best game ever was Quab. I've banished it from my memory. We aren't cavemen. We have technology. Let me... checking if I don't have like top chat. Like I'm missing something. I miss VHSs. You know what I miss? I miss like the iPod era where we had a dedicated device for listening to music, and you don't have to like use your phone or worry about like, am I gonna drain my phone battery by listening to like a couple songs on Spotify if my battery's low or whatever. But also like it was just like easy to listen to music. The other day I was like cleaning my apartment or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I want to put music on, but like our computers were doing other things or not on or whatever, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to go over to my computer and like start up Spotify and play and like set the audio that it's like loud enough that we can hear it over here when we're cleaning. So, and then I'm like, oh well, we can use our phones and connect to the Bluetooth or like soundbar speaker so that we can play music from here. And then like, well, but we need to use our phone to like set it, and we have to like connect, and the Bluetooth is taking a while. And I was just like so annoyed because I was like, well, if this was like 2010, I could just plug in my iPod to the little like alarm clock speaker I have, and we can just listen to music that way. It was just like, it's one step. I just remembered being like so mad. Like I'm like on my phone, like find the device, like the Bluetooth is taking so long. But also like when you did that, you were charging your phone at the like you're charging your iPod at the same time, and I'm like, oh well, like if I need to put my phone into the charger if it's gonna connect, because like it might drain the battery life on this thing. Yeah, so I was like, I really miss iPods. I was late 90s, that's the end of its lifespan, but it's better than we have now. Well, like, the thing is, I don't mind. Like, I like having physical media is cool. I like having like DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff, but it's like I don't really have my PC doesn't have a CD drive, and I don't have like a player. But my PS4 can play Blu-rays, so I can just use that. And I don't have a PS5 yet. I don't know, maybe I'll get one. But honestly, a lot of the draws, like the PS5 can play Blu-ray discs. Because we just have a bunch of like streaming services and stuff, and that like works for us, especially since we kind of live in a smaller apartment. We don't have a space for like a lot of Blu-ray boxes and stuff like that. But some of our friends have like nice big houses, and they have a whole like wall of shelves of physical media, and I'm like, wow. Last time I was visiting my like mother-in-law for a couple of days. One day we just like decided to have like a movie marathon, and we just like rented a bunch of like Blu-rays, and we just like changed the Blu-ray disc to watch different movies. I'm like, this is kind of nice. Like physical media is kind of nice, but also like we can talk about like the importance of physical media and like owning the things, but that's not the point. The point is like the things that we're doing now, it's annoying. I miss multiple device era. Right. I like having the things I want to do on different battery lives. I really like. I know the Switch is like portable. I get it, but I just want my DS back. I want my 3DS back. I did so much gaming on my DS and 3DS and stuff. So much. It's fun to be in like your own space, like lie down in bed just before you go into like sleep, and just kind of play a game on your DS. Or I mean, we can still do that now. I have my DS, and like I used to watch a lot of like anime on my phone, like Crunchyroll, and like you can still do that. I get it. I can still watch things on my phone, but it feels different. That's my like millennial doesn't realize she's talking like a boomer bits for today. I don't like that the DS is considered retro. But right, iPods were great. I mean, I have like a pretty current and powerful PC, so I don't feel like I really need a PS5. Like, I know like some of my friends got, honestly, a lot of my friends and family that I know that have like PS5s kind of got them as gifts. Or like someone I know got theirs because they wanted to play like Monster Hunter Wilds when it came out and their PC wasn't powerful enough, and it was kind of like price-wise it was cheaper or like easier to get a PS5 than it was to like get basically an entirely new PC. But it was like, but the PC was still like kind of like I don't know the reasoning. But mostly because I don't want to say the wrong thing. But they got a PS5 to play like certain games that their computer couldn't run, which like is fair. Like I get that, and it's like easier, you know. But sorry, that was me getting another Oreo. Have 3DS fit in pocket, DS fit in pocket, Switch not in fit in pocket. Men in their giant pockets. Like, I could never fit my 3DS or my DS in my pocket, but I have a little purse. I can't really put my Switch in my purse. I've got some larger bags that my Switch can definitely fit in, of course, but, like, just pulling out my, like, it's such a vibe, like, pulling out your 3DS from your purse. Oreo. As a guy that confidently carries a bag, pockets are overrated, and we should normalize big and bulky purses as a society. Fair. Like, I am not so pressed that lady pockets are not that big, or like certain pieces of clothing do not have pockets. Like, I'm like, yeah, that sucks, but it's rather that it's nice when I have something like a dress that has pockets, and like, you know like, thanks, it has pockets. It's more like it's nice when it has it, and less like I get mad if it doesn't. But because I'm usually carrying a bag anyway. But right, guys have big too. I mean, nowadays, like with crossbody bags and stuff like that, it's more common for guys to be carrying bags nowadays, which is nice. I don't know, you do you. But right, like, sometimes I'll see, like, guys with, like, a million things in their pockets, and their pockets are, like, bulging out, and I'm just like, it's so much easier to get, like, a bag. Just, like, carry your stuff outside of, like, it doesn't all have to be in your pants. Or I guess it's, like, worrisome, because, like, you know, if it's your wallet or your phone and it's like obvious, it's like, oh no, like you're just asking to be a pickpocketing target. But then it's always like, well, if it's that big, like you're definitely gonna feel it if someone tries to take it. But bags bump against my side or like too much. I like pockets personally. Except cargo pants, they have Swiss Army knives with pockets. But like, unfortunately, cargo pants are usually not that fashionable, or like, I think they can be like, it's like, you can make it look really like tech wear, like cool with all the pockets stuff. But it's like usually it doesn't. I don't know why. I'm like, it's so it's not gonna be that hard to make it look cool. I love the expression. Thank you. It is kind of cute. I think it'll be a. I'm hoping it'll show up because emotes, you know, like they're like 30 pixels by 30 pixels. I love pandas. I also love pandas, but your name suggests to me that you are more obsessed with ponies and drones. Just imagine taking earbuds and 2 charging cords out of your pocket after having to stuff them in haphazardly because you were in a rush. Packs are superior. Well, to be fair, you can still get them all like tangled up and like messy if you just shove them into like a purse. But I think it's less of a danger of like losing those stuff in your pockets, right? Because if you just like earbuds, like I am also fine with like the cord, you know, I don't know, just the earbuds that have no cords or anything. But I'm always so scared I'll drop one. I am, LOL. So slow at drawing when I draw on stream, no matter what it is. My eyes are better than socks. I have like 6 pairs. The longer, the better. I do like my thigh highs, but I think the thing about wearing thigh highs is you have to get good ones, or you have to get ones that are your size, because it's annoying if they fall down a lot. And if they're too tight, it's really uncomfortable. So you have to get like ones that'll like fit you very nicely. So like they stay, but they don't fall down, but they don't like cut off your circulation. I know you can get those like tape and like glue, like sock glue or whatever, but I'd rather not have to do an extra step for my socks. Lately I've been really into slouch socks, or whatever they're called, like loose socks or slouch socks or whatever. I don't know, they're called different things, but it's like the top parts of them are really long and like squishy and soft, and so you bunch them up at the bottom. So they're kind of like a 90s Gyaru kind of style. So like think like Momo in Dandadan. You know, like if this is the shoe and then this is the leg, it's like you got like all the bunched up sock. And it becomes kind of like a leg warmer thing. Like the socks are really like long and bunchy, and then you kind of just like bring them down, so it's all like bunchy like that at the bottom. I've been wearing a lot of that lately. They're really comfortable. And cute. But I mean, I've definitely had that problem of. There was one time I got these socks that were really cute, but I brought them up like really high, and then it was just like too tight around my calf. So I was like, I can't wear these that high. It makes them really itchy and stuff. Hey, Scrub. I usually don't have that problem with ankle socks, but again, I think a lot of it is just like you just kind of have to find socks that fit you really well. About that. Hello. Hi. I don't know why. It's like YouTube, the algorithm's working for me today, or like getting a lot of new people coming in the chat, which is nice, but I'm like, why this one? Why the one where I scribbled like a thumbnail in 2 seconds and then said I didn't know what I was gonna do on stream? Like, that's the stream that YouTube's like, people want to see this. I have no control over that. Thank you. Also, thanks for like both of you 7 streams a week. I guess it's crazy, honestly. It did not even see that. Well, thank you. I know people like the overlay and stuff too. All the ribbons. Like, been told like, oh, it's very eye catching, it's very cute. I'm like, oh, that's just what I do outside of stream. All my journaling, like stationary hobbies. Just copied what I do. All my Oshi cards. I try to make a lot of my stuff, like my assets, Wishikatsu based. How long has my stay in Japan been? Pretty long. Sorry. I won't give specifics, but I've been here for a while. It's cool, I guess. don't need to be this precise for an emote, but here I am. Annually coloring. I'm gonna make sure I fill the gaps though, because probably make it like transparent. I want the gaps. And missing. In the world I'd like to see sometime: Japan, Venice, Italy, the Northern Lights, go as far north as I can, and Ireland. The challenge is deep. Oh, that's a good list. I haven't done Europe yet. Like Europe, the place I'd like to see. I can't like pick. You know, like if there was one to do first or one I'd be more interested in, I can't really pick. Italy seems nice. Spain seems kind of cool. France. Okay. Oh, this like copied in there. I, like painted in something that should have been there, and then didn't paint parts that should be painted in. Check everything. I'll put that in. See. Can't do Everest for 2 reasons: too cold, and honestly, there are better mountains to climb. Are you a mountain climber? Have you climbed mountains? I've done like hiking, but I'm scared to climb. Okay, let me see. Okay, just a little bit better. Mm. Let's do that. I have not, but I have hiked up a pretty steep hill. 3 miles of incline. Ironically, free climbing is on my bucket list. I mean, like, you can learn it. Takes a lot of strength. Mm. Right. See what I did. That might be pretty cool to take up the view is like beautiful. Uh, anything that I like the colors. Soft. Rather, probably just don't even finish. Um, check for transparency. Some of the small stuff we can, think it's okay. It'll probably get covered up once it resizes. Gotta check, make sure things don't kind of bleed through. From what I remember of that hike, the hill ended with a cliff that the people taking us had to basically continuously say, "Do not go towards the edge with your dumb kids" on a field trip. I feel like that's just like a really dangerous field trip. Sounds really like Boy Scouty. Yeah. Outside line. Like, I'll just do it manually because it's not a lot to work. What should we name this emote? It's a good name for it. Or like, meh. It can be, it's like multi-purpose. I think it can be used for a lot of stuff. He's grumpy. Or done. A lot of people were describing it as done. 4-day camping trips. One in the fall, one in the spring. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad if you're like prepared for it, but yeah, if you just kind of get like sunburned and stuff. Camping is nice, but again, like when you want to do it and you're prepared for it, because like camping's supposed to be relaxing and it's supposed to like ground you. Let's put the on here. I have a lot of spaces for like free, you know, follower emotes. And I want to do more. I just don't think. And they have another animated emote spot. They don't have them. Not like that on it yet. We can do this one. New one. I'm uploading it now. Probably take a while for it to get approved and all that. Okay, it has been added and it's waiting for approval, so I should be able to have this one soon. Camping for me was like a free trial of hell. I could probably handle it now, but back then I was not having any of it. I mean, that's how it is, right? Like when you're younger and you're kind of like forced to do it, I guess. It's like not fun, but then when you're an adult, you're just like, wow, I wish I could get away for a day. If only there was a way to do that. Camping. Right. I mean, you can also just like, there's like different levels of camping. I know, you know, glamping is a little different, but it's also nice. It's like a nice like thing to do as a couple, I think. But like there are different levels of camping. Like you can really rough it, or you can just kind of go to like a campground that has a lot of stuff, and it's more of like a digital detox getaway kind of thing. Because before I tried any camping, I thought it was like really tough and like you just had to rough it. But I was like, oh, it doesn't have to be that way. Me. I said, well, if you stay, then you'll spend those 4 days in the office doing schoolwork. And I was responding with like, yeah, I'd prefer that. Right, like, as an adult, it's kind of nice. But like, I can imagine when you're younger, like as a kid, you just would not want to do that. need. Well, I did my email. And therefore, I have cleared the threshold of productivity for today's stream. The thing is, I loved going outside. Whenever my parents grounded me, it would be to stay inside and watch football with my dad. But right, like I think that's the thing, right? Like I think it's different when you're told to do it, or like you kind of have to do it. Like if you're like put outside of your comfort zone of, and you were saying like the sunburn and like the medications and stuff, like if that was taken care of, I'm sure you'd have a fun, like a better time. But right? Like when staying inside during COVID was hellish because someone told you to. I mean, honestly, I didn't feel that much because I'm just like a homebody. Like I just stay inside all the time anyway. So I was like, okay, I'll just keep doing the thing that I've been doing. But like, how tiny can I draw a heart? That tiny. Like they're real hearts. Like I'm not lying to you. Well, let's see. If this is 100% zoomed in, well, that's just more like a dot. That's not really like. Maybe like that small. You just make like a V. Tiniest little heart. I guess it's kind of like with chores, for example. Like, you have to, like, tidy up the room or something, or like do the dishes, and you have to do it, and it's like fine if you decide to do it. You're like, okay, I'll just handle all my chores today. I'll just do that. But then like when someone tells you like, hey, you got to clean this up, it's like you just get mad, right? Oops. A Final Fantasy X reference? Xanarkand is like an absolutely gorgeous like piece of music. It's life changing. It's amazing. I mean, FF10 does so many things good. But I think like Final Fantasy has so much good music, and I think 10's in particular is quite special. Like Choose Anarchan is such an amazing song. And then like and then you get like the Seymour battle theme, which is like the craziest like prog rock funk battle theme out there, and you're just like, these are from the same game. The moment someone dares ask you to do what you're already about to do, like, right? It's just like I think that's that feeling, right? Of like, yeah, I would have liked to do that, but now that I've been told to do it, I kind of don't want to do it anymore. Tiny little heart. Your heart? Oopsie. A little bit more. Maybe just something. I don't know. I don't know what the January drawings can be. Also, probably not draw with no intent. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Titus, did you show up because I've mentioned Final Fantasy X and you just like your sensors went off? No, Xander can mention. I don't know what to do, Gyaru, except for Gyarupi. Just this whistle mentions Xanarkin, and I'll come running. That's really funny, but it also makes me a little sad. Such a good love story. I have a lot of like it's that Gyarupi and or Lollipop, the big socks you mentioned, big button sweater, plaid pleated skirt. I'm just spouting. Something in like the plaid skirt and then like the sweater like tied around the waist is what I was thinking, maybe. And then we can do a different hairstyle. I don't know what to be. I know this is kind of hard to see. Maybe more straight down and like hairpins or something. And then like scrunchies, like big scrunchies around the bun. It's either short, keep the short hair like a ponytailer. And do makeup, definitely makeup, and then maybe like put tails off the buns. I feel like that feels a little like Western 90s. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Lips up in the mouth. Um, yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping in. Feel that. Like sounds good. You know, relaxing for bed. I feel like now that I'm sketching, I'm almost like too relaxing. Like I'm not really, not really saying anything. I'm just letting the Chillhop play. So by all means, thanks for coming in today. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Maybe I'll do like a puzzle game or something. Take like a 1-day break from drawing. Or, you know, I'll be drawing off stream. Like that. Later. Bejeweled. Okay, honestly, if I started, I wouldn't be able to stop. I don't know. Maybe like Pick Ross or Duck Detective or something. Some mystery. Don't need to be that like. Thank you. Doing like the real. Doing my highlighter mess. Think. Yeah, kind of. Seven Wonders. said that like I have something against it. It's more like I've played a lot of like the competitive, like the board game. Am I thinking of the right one? And I can get heated. Later. Thanks for coming in. See you next time. I'll just do a little. Sorry, a little bit more. Man, new sketch Garu Alley? Yes. I literally went like, I don't know what to do. Like, I guess we should keep up the tradition, I guess, of like a monthly alley drawing. And I was like, I don't know what to do. Titus? I think it was Titus. Was like, Garu Alley. Well, okay. Guess that's what we're doing. Actually, it sucks. That's how we got here. We're still doing a lot of brainstorming. The trust. The alley. Alley's greatest soldiers. Thinking of coming for a PNG tuber? Ooh. Ooh. It's kind of small. You know what? Maybe because I'm drawing so small. Let's go bigger. And it's like this is a sketch, so we can always just resize it later. I don't really like how. I don't know. Ball knows ball. Would you be okay with drawing a guy with a duck on his head? Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Yeah. I mean, my like terms are all on VGen anyway. Yeah. I guess if I were to draw like the duck, if that's the question, is it would probably be like it would probably end up being like cute, like you know, like that's not a good duck at all. I'm sorry. Look, what do ducks look like? Like. Okay, if you commission me, it would be better, but like I'm just trying to remember what ducks look like. But like ducks kind of have like this nice like little smile to them. Dude, this is so bad. No, I can do better than that. I can do better than that. I was thinking about it because you like to draw a nice look. That's a peak duck. Yeah, I like drawing like ikemen, like hot guys. Just because like that's just how this is like what I've done a lot. I get one that's like sort of recent on here. A bunch of unfinished stuff. Oh, we can just like put up the Roberu gift that I did. I like I was trying to come up with a way to describe it, and I'm like, oh, you know, like something like a 3-star gotcha in like a boy idol or gotcha game. Like nothing too crazy. Well, but at the same time, it's more like, especially if I'm doing something like a PNG tuber or like an animated thing, I'd want it to be like readable. I wouldn't do like a crazy amount of, you know, effects and like stuff on it that the way that like a 5-star or like a UR whatever like gotcha card would be, with like a bunch of the nice like lighting effects and like the crazy little like sparkles and stuff. But I'm like, you know, it's like the 3-star card that you're like, how is this a 3-star? The art's so nice. Like that's the goal, I guess. Oh, that's mine. Why can't I picture a duck? I don't know, like, and then they have that really cute, like, flippy tail. Yeah. And then they kind of got, like, those little, like, cute set of feathers at the front, the chest. What? What? No, they're like kind of skinny. And then they got like the big web feet. Titus, get out of here. Oh, thank you. It's like sort of what ducks look like. Oh, I'm here too. Dude, your Twitch name is Striker and the Goon. This looks like a different bird, like a You know the ones with the blue feet. This is like a silly little duck. But I think this is like the better duck. This is like, I don't know. I just I don't... Oh, thank you. Become ungovernable, draw Sonic and shadow kissing. I just FF10 from memory. Oh, goodness. No, that's not right. I was like, I'm starting my slow process of getting ready for bed. Don't want it poster for your family. Oh my god. This is a pretty good duck. This is pretty good. I'll like save this in case. Well, because I know like Titus's hair is like really flippy and it's got this kind of like 90s look to it, but like this is maybe a little too flippy. And I think it's like a part, like a middle part. Let me and oh god. Oh god. So he's got like these weird like suspender quarter pants. Because one of them is like down to his like calf and one of them is like down to his knee. Then he has like this low cut thing. Honestly, I think this is like pretty good. And then Brotherhood, is that the name of the sword? It's like kind of cool. It's like this. Right? And it's like this color. Like a weird like teardrop shaped thing. I think he's got like a hook or something. It's like it kind of looks like a fishing thing, and then it's got like a. I think this is kind of good, honestly. I think that looks like Titus. I know there's like weird stuff going on his pant. Well, doesn't he also? There's like I don't know. Knowing Nomura, there's probably like 8 pockets here, and then there's like I don't know, something like that. I think there's something like around the knee that's like kind of like a weird little thing, and then he gets the like Sinject thing. I mean, no spoilers. It's like this thing. I think that's like a pretty good Titus, honestly. From memory, I think that's pretty good. The best way I can describe Titus is that he looks Australian. Hi, yes. That's just me not wanting to draw hands. Like comically large glowing butter knife behind you. That's okay, this one is... I can't do that to her. I was like, no, it's okay, it's Yuna, but I can't do that to her. Yuna's too pretty and perfect. Yuna... Well, first of all, actually, I don't remember what side, but I know one of them's green, one of them's blue. I think she has like a grater here. She has like anything like under. Honestly, like Yuna has a really great design that I can't believe I can't remember right now. And it's like a boat. And then it's like flowers or something. And she's got her summoning staff, which is like this. She holds it in a really cute way. But then it's like... It's just like the sleeves, I think. And she wears like boots, I think. Right? And then like the bow is like in the back or something. Yuna from memory. Oh right, it is swooshy. I thought. Right? She has like a little like braid or something. I always have like my issues with like Nomura designs, but I think like he really cooked with Yuna. Like Yuna's design is so good. Oh, right. Yeah, it's not like a Pokemon, it's like a cross. We have Titus and Yuna and a couple of ducks from memory. Insanely cute Yuna. Make Kami for the ever. This is This is how I get commissions. I just like do stupid little drawings. Just pretend they're chocobos. Fair. Like, yeah. I will do it on a different layer to keep the integrity of the ducks, but like. Football. This one's Waka. And the only thing I remember about Lulu's outfit is this is like, of all the number ones, this is the one that's literally like made out of belts. But it's also like way more low cut than that. And this one's Lulu. Final Fantasy X. Ducka. Biblically accurate Twitch chat. I now want to come you for 5 other things. I gotta say, like, that duck was already really cute and started like, it's like funnier now that it's Waka. Quack, quacka, quacka. Extremely low cut, and the belt skirt has like a specific order to the belt. You're gonna need the entire Final Fantasy cat, right? It's like really low cut, and then it's just like more belt. I actually don't remember. I think her hair is like, I think there's like a bun part, but it's down. Gonna draw around a Gyaru alley. I don't remember which eye, but it's something like this. Oh no, I don't remember. I think he has like. Oh no, I don't remember. It's clear in my head, but the more I think about the details, like, I know he does like a lot of like the Zoro stuff, you know, where he has the arm in his like sleeve, but then I think he like has like his like mouth is covered, right? Like he has like the high collar, and then it's like a coat, I guess, right? Well, because he does this thing with the, then he does like Orin is so cool. And then he has like his big sword, and he just like, oh good, I don't remember. Yeah. Then he has like the sleeve out, but then right, he like slings it over, and then I don't remember how he does it though. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Gyaru. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm trying to do more from memory, but I needed to look like for a second. It's because like the thing that it comes up and covers his mouth is the under, like, the shirt, and then he has like the big coat. And then the coat comes like that, and then it's his hand that's visible. It's not like his elbow or anything, which is like the opposite of like in Toki and Zoro and stuff. The sleeve, and then yeah, like the designs are so cool. It's like kind of traditional, modern blend. Like it's so. And then he does like, you know, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Overkill. I don't feel qualified to judge exactly how good Lulu's design is, but it must have some juice my brain just accepts the belt skirt. Like this. Like this. Oh, and then he has like the big like thing of alcohol. Oh, thanks for the raid. Like a mildly threatening raid. But thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. I was sketching. Oh, thanks for following. I was doing a sketch and I got very sidetracked, and now I'm drawing like Final Fantasy X characters from memory. Hi! Was it by chance that you've like raided a second time into my stream, or was it like on purpose? Sick orange. Thank you. I didn't mean for like, okay, it's like a long story, but Waka and Lulu didn't mean to be ducks. I just already had the ducks on there. I recommended. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Queen. That's so nice of you. Did you guys have a good stream? You guys do. Yeah, so I was drawing something, and then now I'm just like trying to remember all the FF10 characters. And oh no, this is gonna be not good. Kimari hornless. Really eventful stream. What'd you do? Or I guess, you know, you don't have to tell me. Well, I know Mari has like hair. I just don't really know where it comes from. Because he's got like long hair. And I don't remember much. Not because I don't like him or anything, but I think it's like I just don't. I just remember, you know, he's like the blue Ronso. So it's just like, you know, he's got like a big land. Do they have tails? Well, he's also very like. Like armor, and then he's kind of like animal-like, so he's got like the legs that kind of do that. It's not like I know what I don't, you know, like more canine-ish. He's got like little doggy feet. And then he's got like long, and then I think they do have like those kinds of tails. But the important part is that he's hornless. Schedule 1. Oh, I know of the game, but I haven't played it. Is it fun? Nice way to put it. Smith. Excellent. And did I do it on this? Yeah. Okay. And then it's really fun. Kind of a grind at times, but fun. Well, it's like grinds can be fun, especially if you're doing it with someone. Like it's nice to just kind of like not necessarily like turn the brain off, but just kind of get in the routine of grinding and just, you know, it's a good like shoot the shit kind of thing. Right? It's like fun to watch. Sorry, I say like, oh, I try not to use any curse words on stream or whatever, but like I can't think of another phrase other than like, yeah, it's like grinding's fun to like shoot the shit. Can't stay for the rest of the stream, but have a good day or night, Allie and chat. Bye bye. Bye, Froggy. Thanks for coming in. Hope you have a good night. Who the heck? That's a better one. Thank you. You're always yapping. Oh. I don't like. It's a nice, like, you're still doing something and the screen's still busy sort of thing. Riku also has like super 90s hair. And then she's got like the braids for sure, I think. And then she's like really like 90s, like Heisei. And like goggles, I think? Like some kind of hairband. Nah, it's not good. A raid is still a raid. Thank you. Late raider, still a raider. I'm gonna late your ass. No one else is late. Your ass. Doesn't he have like wears like 4 pairs of goggles, and then she kind of has like the sweater thing going on, and then the tiny shorts. Made Titus and Yuna so small, and now like everyone else is really. And she's got like the high boots, I think, and like tiny shorts. I remember thinking Riku was like so cute. I mean, she is. Like, she's so pretty, I want to be like her. And then she's got like a bunch of stuff just like hanging off her hips, right? Like, also things on her arms. But that's kind of Riku. Am I missing anyone? Ooh, I missed a little alert, but thank you for following. Hey, thank you. A trick to any good FF design is belts, and then adding more belts. Well, the Naruto's thing is that he just adds like a billion belts to stuff, but hey, I think that sort of worked for like Lulu we were talking about, of like your brain just kind of accepts that it makes up one. And then like I think the older stuff, you know, yeah, like FF8 um like 10, like that era was just like a lot of belts, and now it's like zippers. Like it's always like a different game. He has like a different thing he fixates on. Like I think like the more recent, like Kingdom Hearts 3 was all like checkers or like plaid or something, and I was like, I don't like this one as much. But like Kingdom Hearts was like zippers. But honestly, I think some of the things were really cool. Like, but not really on like the human Kingdom Hearts characters, but like Donald in Kingdom Hearts like 1 or 2, Donald's hat is like one big zippered like piece of fabric, and I think it looks so cool. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. and then like I just look at the other characters and they just have like 20 zippers on them, like that don't make up anything. And I'm like, you cooked with Donald. What happened? And like Goofy has the best drip in Kingdom Hearts, like let's be real. I mean, I think 3 did not really have... Wait, I'm trying to remember some of the worlds in 3. I just know, like, the one that always comes to mind is Frozen because it's not very good. But I think, like, there... Like, the Toy Story world in Kingdom Hearts 3 was really good, I think. Like, really good. There's a lot more to Kingdom Hearts lore than that. The first to know... Yeah, but, like... It was still cool in a design sense. Good night, Drakey. I know that means I'm gonna see you like 8 more times, but... Monsters, Inc. went kind of hard. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I think the ones that they didn't really like focus on a lot of like the promotional materials and like trailers and stuff were a lot cooler. Like I remember thinking like the Toy Story world was really cool because it felt more like Kingdom Hearts 1, where it was just like they come into this world and do different things, and it's not the movie. Oh right, yeah, they had a Big Hero 6 world in 3. That was cute. Yeah, they just did some like a little bit different from the plot of the movie, which was good. They did something like really different with the Big Hero 6 one. I'm like, I'm not sure that's working, but okay. Well, but the thing about the Kingdom Hearts series is that it's not them trying to tie in the side games, it's that the side games is the thing that ties in the main games. Like, a lot of the lore and the plot is in the side games. And, like, I think to, like, probably Nomura's eyes, they're, like, all mainline games. Anyway, we started talking about Kingdom Hearts because I was talking about, like, there's always some thing that Nomura, like, fixates on his designs for a certain game. But, like, I say that because I feel like Final Fantasy, like, 15 had kind of boring design. In that, like, I like the characters, I like the way they look. You know, I love the boys. And, like, Prompto and Ignis, like, I love them. I love them all, but like those two more. I love you all, but you two more. And I feel like Noctis, like the most interesting thing about Noctis's design was that the bottom of his boots were red. And I'm like, nothing else is interesting about his design. He just wears like plain black clothes and he's the prince. Like, what a boring outfit for, like, the main character of your game is just wearing like black featureless clothes. And the coolest part is the bottom of his shoes. Like, FF15, I think they did a lot of fun stuff and it was cool. Like, I do like the feeling of FF15, and the DLC is more important than the main story. But, like, I don't know, like, I think, like, even, like, Prompto and Ignis, who still had kind of a cooler design, I think, and had some stuff going on. Or, like, I like the gloves. Like, I think Ignis wears gloves and all that. I'm still like, oh, they were still, like, all dark clothes. Like, it's all black. Like, nothing stands out. Whereas, like, I think something like 10, like they're so colorful and they have all these interesting little bits to it. And it's like, oh, cool. Whereas like 15, they could have been a lot cooler, but they just kind of wore like clothes. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was the point, that it was kind of like clothes you could buy. But at least they were cool shoes. It's true. I think you can like get those, or you can get those shoes, like either they made it or they're based off of some other like actual designer shoes. They are really cool. But I'm also like, okay. I mean, I don't know. It's tough. Because like with 13, I think Lightning has a cool look, but I didn't like the colors. Like she's really... Like if Noctis is just wearing all black, Lightning was just wearing all beige, and I'm like, come on. Easily marketable clothes. Right? Like, I guess it was like an aura thing, because I guess like Noctis does look kind of cool, but it's also was just so... Like, if you line him up with all the other like FF protagonists, even the modern ones, it's just like, you don't look like you belong here. Or like, he looks so like default character customization. But then I guess the trade-off is that you can put him in that fishing hat, like in the game. The trade-off is that you can have him wear a fish fear me hat. I'm allowed one more Oreo. I mean, I think that's like the main part, but then we also gotta do well, because Seymour had like that crazy like Yu-Gi-Oh hair where like his hair was like made out of just thunderbolt shapes. Like, this is what Seymour looks like, right? And he has the sickest battle theme, like the sickest battle theme. Well, this looks a lot like this is more like Komaeda, like Danganronpa too. But you know, like that's what I'm. Seymour has the big Yu-Gi-Oh hair, and then I also remember his he's not that well. He's kind of big, but then his clothes all like go out to like here. Like, right? Like, it's been a while. Okay, but Anima is such a cool design. I gotta say, when they put Anima in FF14, that was a big disappointment for me because I was so like thrilled because I was like, oh my god, Anima's such a cool design, and like the music is so good. Like, yes, like they're finally putting him in FF14, and I thought it was gonna be a whole like trial, like a single fight, but it's like it's like the last boss to a dungeon. I'm like, you could have done so much. Gonna have to head out, but I'll leave a lurk. Have a good rest of stream, Allie. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming in and raiding and all that. It's fun to chat for a bit. Yeah. Quantum genetics catching strays out of nowhere. Oh, also like a lurk command was added. It should work. Hopefully, I don't know. But good night. Thank you. I hope to catch you again on another stream. Fun to chat and yeah, there we go. It works. Thank you again, Queen, for suggesting me for raid. Just if it's there if people want it, like use a lurk command. I know people have their opinions on it. They're like, oh, it's nice to have it, and some people are like, it doesn't mean anything. But it's there. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. I hope to catch you again on another stream. Fun to chat and yeah, there we go. Thank you again, Queen, for suggesting me for raid. Just if people want it, like use a lurk command. I know people have their opinions on it. They're like, oh, it's nice to have it, and some people are like, it doesn't mean anything. But it's there. Well, and then like that is like a little awful. Yeah. I don't remember what. Chama. This just has a lot of presents. You look kind of like something like that. Yeah, like, yeah, increases engagement. Like, ups the chat rate, or like, adds, like, makes you stay on the viewer count or something. So it's there, but, after this, I'll put a list of commands, because I think the only other, like, commands I have are more for stuff that's already kind of, like, the information's there, like, VGen and, like, commission, and socials. So, yeah. Riku's journey of darkness and light was started with Kingdom Hearts 1, was him embracing the dark, and ended with Kingdom Hearts 2 with him embracing both the light and dark. Well, we can talk about, like, Kingdom Hearts lore all the time. Well, not all the time, but I mean, like, for a long time. But one of my big problems, I guess, with the story is that they're always so black and white with, like, light and dark, that they have these characters that are like, well, if I embrace the dark, then, like, I can use this strength, but then they keep circling back to, like, no, darkness is bad. And I think in 3, there's literally a scene where, like, Ventus is like, I don't think it should be, like, only light and dark. I think we should have the right to choose and, you know, use those things to our strength so that we can use them for good. And we can still be good if we choose darkness. And then, Vanitas is literally like, okay, so I choose darkness, and the next line is like, Ventus like, no, you're not supposed to do that. And it's like, what was this cutscene about? Like, I don't, like, what was the point of this? Hi, I'm back. Just wanted to say it's been raining for 10 hours. Oh my gosh, that is a lot. I hope you're okay. I know that you said that, like, your kitchen is flooded or something, and I hope that all gets taken care of soon, or I don't know what your drainage system is like, but that sucks. I hope it gets better. I hope the rain lights up, or Sorry, like, YouTube just gave me a warning that's like, you have to be at least 16 years old to stream on YouTube. And I'm like, well, that's I have cleared those restrictions. I don't know why it just gave me a warning for that. I'm like, did I say something like on stream like, I am 16 years old? No, I'm gonna not finish that. You can choose, but only the option that I want you to choose. Non-stop rain for the past week. I'm like, California? Oh. About time. But now I will do. Oh wait, I actually don't remember what he looks like. I know he has got, like, a weird... Kinda cute though. Something like... Well, that just looks like Genji Overwatch. But I think, like... Like, Wilder has, like, a kind of really cool helmet that's really hard to draw. No, I don't remember anything. Like, well, because when I play Wilder, I use the Artorias skin, so I don't remember anything but the buckler. And then he's got like this cool cape. But also like the hook shot. I don't know, something like that. There's a rumor that says if you're an age that starts with a 1 and ends with a 2, then Twitch will find and ban you. California weather seems to be rough. Like, not... Seems to be, like, fine most of the time, but when it gets, like, anything different, if it gets bad, it gets bad. Okay, but I do think my Titus and Nina are pretty good. And strangely, I think, like, the quacka, the duck waka, is the one that looks most like the character. I think all you need is, like, the little, like, orange flip and the band and then the blitz ball. I don't know, Lulu's kind of good, too. Alright. I can have another Oreo. Get off my bed. Yeah, we'll go on for a little bit more. I didn't need to end stream like that early today, so that's good. I'll be still fine to do all the things I need to do later. Well, that was a fun distraction. All this happened because I wanted to see if I could draw a duck from memory. I'm so crowded by all these, like, Final Fantasy X doodles. bounced a little off. Should be in bed, but I'm too busy arting. LOL. Hey, that's fine. Well, I don't know. Do you have a thing to do tomorrow? You gotta be up early? Because I can scold you if you want. You're like, hey, go to bed. If you need someone to tell you to go to bed. But I mean, I feel you. I should maybe like be doing other things, but here I am. Arting in the quiet. I think I'm not happy. Oh. Safe now. I'll head that way soon. Work is overrated. Sleep schedules aren't real, just a concept. I live in a EST time zone, but I'm sleeping like I'm in Japan Standard Time. That is a little rough. And like with the new year, I was like, this is a good opportunity to change, like fix up my sleep schedule and get some sleep at better times. But for the past couple of days, I have not been sleeping, or at least going to bed at a good time. I've been staying up late, which is not good. It's not too bad, but it is like, I'd rather not get up, be really tired. What is this? I think the alignment is really off. I'm new to art, so I don't want to stop. Oh, awesome. You just started like learning to draw and stuff? Is that what you mean? It's tough. Like, drawing is hard. But that's awesome. Good luck, and I hope you have fun. Don't get discouraged if sometimes drawings don't end up the way you want, because that's unfortunately how it is sometimes. I've never liked my art, but I'm trying really hard and I'm slowly learning. Hey. Nice. Yeah, no, I understand, because it's kind of hard to have a lot of confidence in your art, I think. Because there are times when like I'm drawing and I stream my art and I'm just like, oh, this sucks. I think you're always gonna have that feeling of like not really liking, not liking your stuff. Don't think of it as being bad. Think of it as training to increase the percent multiplier that affects your ability to convert an idea into a physical result, which is okay. Yeah. I think it's right, it's like tough, but I think when you can accept that like not everything that you draw or like you put out or create is gonna be like a masterpiece, like the easier it is. And like I don't want it to be like defeatist or sound bad or anything, but right, it's like I think something that trips me up a lot is like if I'll work on a sketch for a while or something, like a sunk cost fallacy sort of thing, where it's like, oh, well, I tried so hard and I've been working on the sketch for so long that it doesn't look good, but I don't really want to abandon it. Like I've already spent so much time on it. And like that was always like a bad feeling, but I think it's okay to just not like something and be like, well, I might be wasting more time if I try to fix this up rather than just start something new and like do better on that, or draw something I'm more interested in doing rather than forcing myself to finish this thing just because I spent time on it. So like stuff like that can be tough, but yeah, like I think once you kind of realize or like accept that not everything is going to be a banger, like the easier it is to kind of be okay with making mistakes. Not always drawing something that's great. But I mean, I'm still struggling with that too. Like not even just the drawings themselves, but I always, even when I like something, I'm always kind of, I don't know if embarrassed or like really like shy and awkward about posting them and like sharing them, posting them on Twitter and stuff. I'm like, oh, are people like, is this gonna annoy people to see them on their timelines? The people that chose to follow me and are like waiting for me to upload more art. Because like, right, it's like putting yourself out there. Right, I think it's important to just have fun with it. I leveled up. Pink. My husband got me an iPad for Christmas, and I'm enjoying digital art much, much more than paper. Oh my gosh, an iPad! That's thumbs up, husband. I have thought about getting, like, it's just so expensive. Like getting a tablet, like an iPad and the Apple Pencil and whatever for drawing. It's like cool to have it, to kind of do it wherever. And I've heard the like drawing on the iPad is really nice. But yeah, and like with digital art, it's kind of like you don't have to commit so much, or like you don't have to feel like you're like wasting paper, or like you made one mistake so now the whole thing is ruined, or you have to like paint over the entire thing. It's kind of like just hit the undo button or make a new layer or something. It starts at like 0.1%. Personally, I don't think I've ever fallen out of the sunk cost fallacy. It's tough because you don't want it. Like sucks to feel that way of like, oh, well, I don't want to waste the time that I put into this, so I should just try to finish it or whatever, right? But I don't know. It's like it's helped me. Sorry, I'm like stammering so much today. To kind of gamify certain things and like thinking of it that way, where it's like, oh, okay, well, I did work a lot on this and it's not working out, but it's not like I didn't gain any like EXP points from it, right? Like I learned something from it. So even though that, it's just like instead of leveling up. I just grinded to my next level. That's fine. And not so bad when you think about them in terms like that. I don't know, this hairstyle is not that different, but it's like way cuter. Oh, on sale. That's nice. But yeah, I mean, those are really expensive, so like, good job, husband. That's a nice gift. I hear it's really nice, like the pen pressure and like the feeling, like the weight of the Apple Pencil is quite nice compared to other styluses and stuff like that. So that's really cool. I started by tracing references to get the general idea and then going from there, and it's much more comfortable for me. Yeah, no, that's good. I know, like, some people like really heavily like frown upon tracing and stuff, but I think it's very like a legitimate method of learning. Just kind of training your hand to make lines like the way you want to, and like building up muscle memory. Like the bad part of tracing is like tracing something and then claiming that it's yours and like your idea and you drew it. But you're not doing that. You're just studying. You're practicing. And I think it's a good way of, yeah, like training your hands and kind of getting used to making the motions, right? Like you do that for like other kind of like tactile like crafts and hobbies. Like it's important to kind of know the motions, and like if you're knitting or crocheting or woodworking or, you know, any of those kinds of like crafts, like it's important to like have your hand know what your hand needs to do, right? And yeah, like references are different because you should be using references. Like, look, I just tried to draw all of these Final Fantasy X characters from memory, and like if I didn't reference things and somebody asked me to draw like a real image, like they would just look like this. You know, you gotta reference. But yeah, I mean, like when you're tracing something for practice and studying, you're not like finishing the trace and like posting it to Twitter and being like, look at this completely original thing I drew. Like it's just studying and training. I got isekai'd into the JRPG where everyone lives on the mysterious planet called Earth. This blue marble we call Earth. I watched a lot of Dropout, guys. I trace over panels from manga. I mean, it's tough because you do have to be kind of careful about those things. I like some people are a lot more loose or like okay with those things than others. I know, like kind of recently there was this thing that happened where a fan like colored a manga panel, like digitally colored a manga panel and like showed it or like shared it to the original author, and the like, you know, there's also a language barrier, and I think the author was like, don't do that. And then there's this whole like back and forth about like, you know, people were like, oh, the creator's being so mean, like it's just a fan. But then and people were like, yeah, I mean, it's fine, but you didn't have to show it to him, or like, you know, it's, they can get the wrong idea. Like taking someone's art and just kind of like doing your own thing to it. You know, some people are going to react better to that than others. But again, if we're just talking about like studying and like for the purposes of yourself, I don't think there's a problem. I mean, I think like tracing is a good way of kind of, yeah, like getting that muscle memory and kind of learning the actual motion. It's all just like our art's a lot of studying, honestly. Nothing's that different with this like alley, but she's cuter. And the Garu alley is much stronger than normal alleys. This doesn't suck, it's just like I'm going to lose power. Well, I don't know, I might do something else. Something more different with my hair. I haven't studied Garu hairstyles enough. Oh, well, but we can also, like, color it. Like, we can do the marine thing and kind of give her like, pink at the end. That'd be kind of cute. But Allie doesn't show her ears. So I want to do, like, I like a lot of the piercings and stuff. Marine choker. Ooh, the little glitter stickers. Oh yeah, like the little rhinestone sparkles. One of the idols that I like does that all the time, and it's so cute. For live shows. It's like a little rhinestone like glitter thing, like right under the eye. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we can just do. I can do that on like makeup. I don't need. It's kind of weird if I draw it in. Okay, I need to get these wacky little Final Fantasy characters out of here. Oh, that's strong. Like closed eye, like. Marine also has this like really. I mean, I really like the style in Kisekoi, but she has like this very like. Smells are like this, or they're like this. They're like really nice. I really like the mouth. A little bit. That a little more marine-ish. Now I think eye is like completely lopsided now. That works. Are you marine because you're a Garu? Or are you a Garu because you're marine? I know there are other gyarus out there, and they are getting more and more popular, but Marin is the queen of them. Are we thinking like we have to do like a school outfit? Not to make this full Marin cosplay. So to answer your question, yes. The buttoned white shirt and tie. Well, we can do like the big like slouchy cardigan, which is very, not that far off from like Allie's regular outfit. Or we can do the like tied around the waist. But I'm kind of leaning more to the cardigan now because it's kind of very close to like, the regular Allie outfit. And then I kind of want to do something where she has like just a bunch of like bag charm, like plushy things, just kind of hanging off her. But I don't know, maybe around like the wrists. Yeah, we can have like a big cool panda mascot. Like, or on the ears. I'd like to do like some kind of hair bun, like hair accessory kind of thing. Should probably get like a reference for a Garupi. We'll do what I did for the other one and be like, we'll draw the fingers later. I get the like perspective of the arm down first, like maybe that's a little more important. The cardigan be buttoned or not? I'm thinking like a Don Momo, like really big, kind of slouchy pink cardigan. With her left hand doing another peace sign toward her face. Let me duplicate this. I can turn this. I can. I'm not deleting these. They're just gonna be on a different layer and like hidden, so I can drop a bit more space. Something like that. We're kind of cooking. This is kind of really cute. Why is my I have no idea what I'm gonna do today stream way more productive than my I'm gonna draw and finish this thing today stream? Sicko. Because we're yapped out from yesterday. Honestly, fair. Hey, we all caught up with each other. A little more tired today. Haru's like traumatized from that talk. Yes! Maybe there's like a little short. I mean, there should be short. I mean, I don't know. It might change like fancy card. And the no, I like an accessory or like you have like the say the phone is in the pocket and then like all the charms coming out. Like all the stuff like that. Bro, I love this. Cool panda la boo boo. I mean, essentially, yeah. And then like the hand, like the beaded like hand strap bag charm kind of thing. Like I wanted just a bunch of accessories to kind of fly out of like the pockets or something. The Wii remote safety strap, honestly. I actually, the other day, not the other day, it was like a week ago. I was out and I was on the train, and the girl across from me sitting on the train, I was like, oh, she's pretty. And then I saw that on her phone, she had like, those like hand strap things and like the pop socket, all the stuff that like helps you like hold your phone. And one of them was like this chunky, like white and gray hand strap. And I'm like, oh, that looks really useful. And like, I just kept looking at it and I'm like, is that the Wii remote strap? Like, did you take it off of the Wii and put it on your phone? Because A, that's genius. And then B, I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Hi. This is actually pretty cute. I wonder if there's anything else. Hair. I like accessories. I can probably do like rings and stuff. I can't do earrings. Because who knows where Allie's ears are? She even has them. Yeah, I thought it was like cute. And it's like, because the Wii strap, there's like a bit of cushion to it too. So it's like kind of chunky and, it's not so small that you feel like it's going to break off. So I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. Right? I didn't know if it was actually like the Wiimote strap. But I was like, oh, nice. This is more so coloring, but what about the pink streak? So I kind of wanted to do something like, I don't know, either like the Mari, kind of where it's like tipped pink, or we can maybe just do a bunch. Like we'll have like a streak of pink, and then also the Marine tip, and then like maybe in the purple for like it's the black part of the hair, but the purple can also be something like that. Okay, we kind of want this. I feel like I just can't have an Allie drawing session without Titus and Aru here to give me ideas. Like, I don't know, what should I do here? And then they're like, what if you do this? I'm like, wow. Banger idea. I mean, these aren't final or anything. Roughly like that. This might be overkill. Actually, this looks a little... I mean, I know this is just kind of like blocking in and giving ideas, but it looks a little red. I redo it and do pink just for visualization reason. Yeah, why? Oh my god, I looked away for 3 minutes. Do the Marin thing. Well, it's like, I don't know if the sunglasses will show up enough. I like the idea, but I think like because the mountain air peaks will kind of hide them a bit. If I did it, it'd be, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it might be kind of hard. I like the idea though. Keep thinking. Keep feeding me those ideas. Then I can kind of keep a lot of gallery wheel. We can have like the under bit be a different color. Because when I color alley, usually I do something like that, but it's more for lighting. But then this can be the actual under. Like the hair in the back is a different color, but I don't know. I feel like it's a different purple or pink or something. I think this arm is pretty set. This one might change to maybe, like, if anything. Like more of a straight out and a kind of a down and in. That's a little better, I think. The cardigan is still really like big and slouchy. I like the gyaru piece, so. Oh, well, we could do. It's like lollipop in the mouth or something. And that's not a great hand, but just for visualization. Okay. A barrette. I like that. I like that. Thinking about that. I guess like maybe therapy isn't like totally necessary. Therapy is a spectrum. Like that's not good. Like if I have her like hold the lollipop instead of in the mouth, and I'm trying to think of what I can do for it. Like lies. Like that, where the piece is like kind of poking the cheek. Oh, locked in now. We want the lollipop in the mouth or like the hand? I feel like in the mouth, it's just like just kind of hovering there. It's not really like in the mouth. Teeth thing. I think that's like less cute, maybe. Which hand? I'm trying to simulate it with my own hand. Left hand, like the way we're looking at it, left or her left? Stage left. I actually don't know what that means. Her left hand. Same hand shape, pinch between the index in the middle. Like a cigarette. Okay. So like I don't like that. Oh wait, this is the left hand. This is or I mean, we could make this like not really. This does not no longer easy. I'm thinking the piece I'm having the lineup being held with the 3 other oh. Okay, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. I like missed the alert. I was too busy drawing this, but thank you for following. Oh, 99 followers. That's kind of sick, actually. Ooh. Yeah, and then kind of being held by like, because I'm trying it with like my tablet pen now and just kind of holding like a stick shaped object, and it's like in like the crook of like the thumb, like the meat of the pad, and then the held by the fingers, cut by the thumb, still do a peace sign, and yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe. No, maybe it's yeah, because it's still like kind of creating still that line from the mouth lollipop. She got the fish. And actually, saying because it would be pleated anyway. I say this every time I draw a skirt. I'm like, I draw skirts so often that you think I'd be like good at it by now. I can get like all the waves and stuff done properly later. This is more for just getting the shape and that. Depends on the jacket. I like that. We'll do like maybe like, or no, we can do it like on the pocket here. Maybe that won't be so crowded, and then we can still have a bunch of like elements down here. So I think if we did, or we can put like cardigan style, like a little emblem or something on this side, and then do like pin something there. My only worry is that it's really like top heavy. Like there's a lot going on here, and there's kind of nothing going on in the legs. But I don't know, maybe we can just do like some sort of like background element. Just sort of balance out the drawing, but not necessarily the outfit. I don't really need to make like the socks, heavy or something. Everything in this drawing is this inspiration for future art. I mean, this kind of would be a sick, like, acrylic stand, right? Which, I do want to make. I want to make one for myself, at least. Guys, what if I make Garu Galley? What if I make Galley a PNG tuber model? Because I'm like, this design is really, really cute. This would go hard as an acrylic stand, yes. Please? Just the Toy Story 1 meme of like regular Allie. I don't want to play with you anymore. And it's like Yaru Allie is like the Buzz Lightyear. She's cooler. Full on Tokesa. Allie just rebrands into a Garu. Please. Oh, that's a good idea. That's cooking. That's a good idea. Lollipop in mouth takes out when yapping. Dude, that's a sick idea. That's a good idea for PNG model. That's really good, actually. comfy suspender skirt. Allie is dead. Nah, she's not. She's so cute. Keep cooking, chef. Oh no, it's good. I mean, with different models and stuff, I always think about like utility, and I'm sure we can get some mileage out of Garu Alley. Let's play a bunch of dress-up games or something. Dress-up games and Bloodborne. Garu Alley games. No, I think we cooked on them. The Titus Aru, like, trust. Like the board of trustees or whatever. Is that a little band-aid on the knee? Yes. That's what I was thinking. Actually, I think maybe there's a lot going on like this side. Like this side of the drawing. So I think I'm gonna swap that and put it on this side. Maybe it's like a little X band-aid. Be kind of cute. Maybe there's like a little heart on it. I actually, IRL, I do like knock my knees into stuff all the time. So I tend to have kind of bruised, like banged up knees. Or maybe both? Both? One or the other? Hmm? Character design band-aid. I mean, want like the ribbons on the socks? I don't think we really need them. And then, you know, this I had the idea of like the leg was up, like a little up, like a little kick, but then like maybe we just want it like down. Or no, is this fine? This is fine. Okay. Both legs have to have that little shine. As soon as she falls down, all the little trinkets in her pocket fall out like she's Sonic dropping rings. That's kind of cute, like super cute actually. Like trinkets and like little wrap hard candies. Pepe dropping his Burger King, but it's Allie and stationary. Like crying on the floor, like. It's like notebooks, pens and stuff. She's tipping over. I mean, that's kind of a cute idea. Clumsy Garu? Goated? Would it actually? Cool panda Labubu. You gotta like have a big head and a tiny body. Like full mascot reason. Must be changed. I would buy a cool panda Labubu and take him on adventures. Hey, I can make a little bit bigger. Just Ellie is supposed to have. Why? Because I have good taste. Huh? Good. They're not like that much. Like I don't like. This isn't supposed to be like, oh my god, her thighs are so thick. HICC, but like they're not thick skinny. That's the point. Like I'm not gonna pretend it's like HICC, but they aren't super. And then this is just like some perspective here. Oh, yeah, they are. I think they are. Well, that's thank you. The colors are more just like for visualization purposes. It's still like a sketch, but sometimes I like to do this with my sketches where I just kind of drop some color in because it helps me like visualize it better. Like it's a little easier to see like what the final product would kind of be more like just by dropping like little blocks of color in rather than just kind of having like a black and white or like just a sketch. Because sometimes like the sketch will look fine and then like you kind of get to that stage where the sketch looks fine and then you start doing like the line art or you start putting in the flats and you're just like, this doesn't look anything like my sketch, like what happened? And so I try to avoid that by just doing like a little bit of like colors in the sketch like as I go. Just yeah, kind of helps you see. Yeah, like a bit of planning ahead. And then it helps like for color choices later on where it's like I kind of want colors to be something like this and it can change later. But having like an idea beforehand is nice. So that once I get to the actual coloring stage, I'm just not like, I don't know what I want this to be, and then kind of trying out colors like in the coloring stage. Oh no, I don't like this. I need to restart. Feels sort of bad. you. I'm glad you like it. A lot of my sketching, the process of is very like messy, admittedly. And I don't have any like references open. I should probably be looking at like references of like loafers and stuff, but I'm not right now. Approximately what a shoe looks like. But yeah, I always end up with like very technicolor kind of looking sketches because I just change colors all the time when I sketch. Like, oh, this is gonna be this part. This is gonna be this part. Hi, oh, nice to see you again. Any color we want for the lollipop? I feel like red is just kind of the like the obvious lollipop color. Now the blue lollipops are tasty. Maybe red is just nice because it stands out. Will she have a bag? I'm thinking. Because that would be a nice, easy place to put a bunch of like trinkets. But I'm trying to think like illustration balance wise. Right, I feel like if we did, it would be kind of like just from this pose, it would be a little like chunky. So I think we could do it. It would just be not super visible, I guess. Or, I mean, because there's the the girls who like wear the bag like a back, like it's like a shoulder bag, but they wear it kind of like a backpack. So, but like guys do that. I mean, that might work because it balances out this side. Or we can do like have this shoulder strap really long and just kind of have it like in the back, so it doesn't really can't really see that much. But see some stuff going on, like 80 labubus. I think this actually might work. Well, if we do that, then we want to move, like, have all the trinket. You know, like over here on the zippers. Or, like on the buckle. It's looking pretty cute already. Thank you. You can have trinkets on the phone and the bag, and she would. There. Ah. And actually, it would really be like. Yes. And I mean, we can like define the bag. Be kind of more like this. And then that might be a nice place for like more in, you know, some other kind of accessory. I'm using like way, the brushes are like way too. This, I'm just gonna. There's 20 cans of Coke in the bag. Honestly, probably. I was thinking here, do you usually use vector or raster layers? When I am sketching and coloring, I use raster, and then I almost always do line art on vector layers. Yeah. Even like with animations, like I will use vector lines for vector layers for line art and for like you know when you like look at cells and they have the colored lines and stuff, that's always all vector lines too. I think vector lines, for anyone who uses Clip Studio Paint, I would super recommend doing your line art on vector layers. It like totally changed the game. Something I learned like pretty early on using Clip Studio Paint, and it's just sort of like a habit of mine now, but also it really helps. So a thing that's good for vector layers is that it's good for like resizing. So for example, if you are like, let's say I was like doing line art for this and I realized like, oh, the lollipop is too small or too big, or like, oh, I drew the eye too small or too big or whatever. With a vector layer, doing the lines on the vector layer, I can resize that without the lines getting like all fuzzy and like having all those artifacts and just kind of looking like, you know, awful, and I have to basically redraw it. With vector, like they're always gonna stay like nice and sharp. And like they're not very good for coloring at all, so I wouldn't really like recommend it for coloring, but kind of fixing up the colors is easier and to like clean something up rather than the line art. It's also very helpful for stuff like animation because it's just, you can just kind of move the individual lines around, so from frame to frame. So for example, I actually have this Roberu animation still up. You can see, well actually, can you see? I don't know. But the lines for all of the all the line art for this animation is done on vector layers. So for example, if I'm doing from here to here, this frame to this frame, it's essentially kind of the same thing, right? Like there's only a bit of movement, kind of like there's a bit more like it's like a very small amount of here. Right. Well, there's not that much like animation going on here, as in there's not a lot moving. But for example, like from this frame to this frame, you know, the body is staying the same. There's just like a bit of upwards movement in the hair, like the hair is kind of like billowing up. So because I used vector layers, I can just essentially like copy this previous frame, and then I can individually move the little like strands, the line art for the strands of hair up without like messing up the entire picture. Or you can see like here, for example, this is like the line for that strand of hair. So I can just kind of, yeah, you can interpolate it, or you can just kind of like move this. So if I was doing another frame, for example, and I wanted to move it up a bit more, like the next frame, I can just take this and individually just kind of like rotate it and move it up, rather than like redrawing everything or just using the selecting that line art and then like manually transforming it, and it would end up being fuzzy anyway. So it's like really helpful for animation, especially when you're doing like in betweens and like just kind of smaller movements in betweens, for sure. Like you're using essentially the same lines, they're just kind of gonna go up or down a bit. It's so much easier to do that. But it like CSP is not the only like program that can do that, right? It's just if you're using CSP, I would highly recommend to do your lines on vector layer. Reminds me, Adobe Animate. Never tried that on CSP. Yeah, I think like it's not super obvious, and like it just says like on the bottom here, like when you're making new layers, you can make a new layer, you can make a vector layer. I think if you don't know about vector layers, it's kind of hard to figure out what they're actually for or what you can do with them. Yeah, it was like a tip I learned pretty early on. I was sort of used. Yeah, I think good to also. Yeah, I think. To be honest, I prefer animation like that over live 2D. They're definitely like different, and I personally do prefer like a frame to frame traditional like 2D animation. I think you can do really, really good stuff with live 2D for sure, but I think for me, when I tend to not like live 2D animation, it's because it's too fluid rather than it's not animated enough. Like, I don't really mind the kind of stiff, like, puppeting of live 2D, but I think when it tends to be like, oh, I'm not sure I really like that, it's because it's like things are moving too much, like, or they move in ways that I don't think they should be moving, to be honest, as in, like, when hair animates in kind of like an undulating, like jelly kind of way, I'm like, hair doesn't move like that. But I think you can do some really good stuff on live 2D, and you can like animate illustrations, which is pretty good. But like, right, it's just the ways that you use it. And I've definitely tried my hand at rigging stuff on live 2D before, and it's so difficult. So I have like, there's nothing but like respect and appreciation for people that do rigging. But sometimes I think it's hard to like kind of hit the brakes on live 2D and just be like, okay, not everything needs to kind of be like moving in the jelly. Yeah. Like they're very good for emotes and kind of things that like eye-catching kind of like movement and a very fluid movement. Or when I was making emotes, like I was just doing like frame by frame animation, and I was like, oh, this looks kind of awful. Like when it's an emote, like it's not very fluid, it's not very smooth animation. Whereas like something that is that small and going to be moving a lot works really well when you're doing like a live 2D animation kind of thing like that, right? I've rigged a total of 1.5 model. It's interesting but can be painful. Yeah, like it feels really good when things move the way it does, or like the way it's supposed to, but then when something doesn't and like you can't figure it out, that's just like the worst. Like I was trying to do a model, like rig a model, and there's just things that just weren't working or moving with the rest of the head. Like the mouth was just a nightmare to do. Like the different angles are so hard. Yeah. I mean, part of that is like the reason why I started and have like stayed with PNG tuber models and stuff, because I like to animate, do the animations myself, and I like that you could kind of have like a GIF tuber sort of thing where I could have like the animations of talking and blinking and kind of looking in different directions, and like my drawing and my gaming models have the animation for like drawing on a tablet and like pressing the buttons on the controller. I thought that was really fun, and it looks a little more, even though like it's not really like synced, right? It's not synced to my mouth talking. I thought like the movements that I could do, like of pressing the controllers on the buttons, for example, kind of look better than just the forward-facing, like controllers are like sticking out from the bottom of the screen sort of thing. Actually, I'll load it up so you guys can see. If you haven't, I know you can like with this. It's not like super complicated and amazing, but I really am happy with how the like controller button pressing animation came out. It's not like synced or anything, but it looks kind of cool. I followed a paper model a streamer made. It was super cool to participate in the event. We had to hand draw our model. Ooh. Yeah, like it's one of those things where I understand like the concept of like all the layering and the like what it takes to make the live 2D model move, but doing it like in practice is so difficult. I have a beauty mark on the same side but closer to my nose. Ooh. I do have like IRL. I have a lot of like beauty marks on my face, and they're all kind of on the same side. So I do have one that's like closer to the nose, or like rather like above the mouth. I have honestly a bunch. So I'm happy when games, like I think like Pokemon Legends had one where it's like you can have multiple like beauty marks or like moles on the face, and I'm like, thank you. I'm so happy. And it was mine too, the ones that like are in the positions that mine are in. But yeah, I like kind of doing the 2D animation for the models. Thank you. This is my drawing one that I usually use when I'm drawing. I like doing a drawing stream, so the tablet. I don't remember my model jumping this much, actually. But yeah, there's taking notes allow multiple beauty marks and character creation. Well, I'm happy. I'm satisfied if there's like at least one, because not only like for me in real life, but like even like Allie, my character, my persona has one. So it's which, by the way, I've forgotten to put one on this one. So it's like nice for me to have it. Like the option, when the option's there, I'm always pretty happy. But I was like pleasantly surprised when like, yeah, I think it was Pokemon Legends let me have two. And I was like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't think the model jumps when I talk. I mean, there we go. Okay. turned it off. A little distracting. Yeah. Oh. And then I think it's a little easier to do some different types of animation, whereas like with live 2D, you kind of have to make sure all the parts are moving, but it's kind of easier for certain animations, but that's just me. That's right, there's times where I wish I had like a live 2D model that was kind of synced to the way I was moving or the way I was talking. I'm a bit of like an animated talker. Like I move around a bit, or I'll kind of like lean in or something. So I wish I had like a live 2D model that could kind of show you that when I'm talking. But I think if I did it, I would probably want to do it myself. I'd want to like keep trying to make all my own assets by myself. And I don't know. That's like a bit of a stubborn streak of mine, I guess. Like, you know, if I can do it, why not? I could just, you know, pay someone to do it for me. Yeah, right? Like, it's kind of nice to learn it. This streamer makes her live 2D model the old-fashioned way. Well, I mean, that's why I don't have one yet. It's because, like, I can't wrap my head around some parts of the rigging. Like, I've sort of had the art forever, like, not forever, but I've had it for a really long time. Like, usable art for a 2D model. It's just, like, it doesn't quite work. Or, like, for anyone that has rigged models or kind of knows a bit about rigging models, like, so for example, the mouth is, like, you have the inside of the mouth and then you have the outside of the mouth, like, covering up the inside of the mouth. And that's kind of how the, like, live 2D, like, puppeting of the model kind of works. Like, you're just kind of opening up the outsides of the mouth to show the inside. And, like, so for example, I had a tough time with that because I didn't quite set it up in a way that it covers everything at every angle. So it's like, it looks fine, but if my live 2D model looks like all the way up and to the left, then it's gonna, like, the inside is gonna show a little bit in the corner, and it's like I just didn't draw enough on the outside to completely hide it. So I have to go, like, fix the art, like the model art, to kind of have a bit more to work with. Meshes are complicated. You know, that's a good idea. Like, I could have just started with, like, a chibi or something with, you know, something of less intensity, and that would have probably been better because then I could learn as I went. But instead well, I don't know, maybe it was like hubris because of part of the thought process of designing, like, my character, Allie. If you see, Allie is so I think I can just open that now. Just show you. So this is like her reference sheet. And so actually this reference sheet is like the art is like cut up to be a usable model. But the point that I was going to make is that her design is not that complicated. There's not a lot of, like, bits that are just kind of jangling around. Like, there's not, like, she doesn't have, like, a bunch of ribbons everywhere and stuff that needs to be, like, completely rigged and moving around. Like, but part of the thought process of designing my character, my persona, whatever, my model, was I wanted her to be easy to animate. I was mostly thinking about, like, 2D animation at that point. But I was like, oh, well, like, if I want to make a model and, like, rig it, it wouldn't be that bad because there's not really a lot of moving parts. And then I did that, and I was like, oh, no, the face alone has, like, a million moving parts, right? Because it's, like, all the bits of the eye and the eyelashes and the eyelids and the eyebrows and the nose and the shading and the whatever of the nose and then all the different parts of the mouth. And, like, no, it's still awful. It's still terrible. And then the bang, like, the hair, you have to separate that into, like, 8 different parts. I hate it. Anyway, it's awful. This is a great reference for a 3D model. I'm only used to making low poly models. I mean, I love the look of low poly models, so I think if I'd be one of those people that's like, oh, it'd be cool if Allie had like a 3D model and then I could do like Mokopi, like motion capture stuff, but I would also like love a low poly. Oh, I think a lot of the Allie aesthetic is also like kind of like 90s or that kind of like retro anime sort of feeling. So it would be kind of on brand, honestly. Yeah, I'm happy with it. But then like absolutely cooked with this Gyaru design, so see what happens. But yeah. So before my character was super 90s, I tried to mimic PC98 style. Ooh. I actually did say that today I would probably have a shorter stream, but I made it like just as long as the long streams I've been having. But we were actually like really productive today and like way more productive than we were yesterday when I said I had stuff to do. But it's always sad when I'm like talking to someone. I'm like, actually, I need to go. But I will be streaming. Art was incredible today. Thank you. You did great. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Titus. Thanks, Madsen. No Plan Stream cooks up the best Gyaru drawing ever. Well, that's what I gotta do. I gotta keep saying that, like, I have nothing. Like, I gotta go into a stream with no ideas or, like, plans or goals and just be like, we'll just do whatever. And, like, most of the time, it doesn't. Actually, no. Most of the time, it's been good and I've come up with some good stuff. But then sometimes I will come in and be like, guys, I don't know what to do today. And I'll just sit there and be like, I told you I had no idea what to do today. Thank you. Yeah, I will be streaming like tomorrow and the day after, definitely, I think. I'll think of what to do. I have been drawing a lot, so I do kind of want to like have at least one day break of not drawing on stream. I'll probably have to draw after stream or before stream anyway. But I'd like to do like maybe tomorrow is a work stream, right? Wink, maybe. I mean, we could do like an art stream and a game stream, or a game stream and an art stream. I don't know. I'll decide tonight. Could be another like I got no plans today stream because it worked out really well for me today. But yeah, I do need to get going though. I have a busy evening and I gotta get ready for all that. But I will, and then cooks. See you guys tomorrow for whatever that may be. I've got some puzzle games and stuff in line, and just more stuff to work on. I've got a bunch of drawings to work on. But thank you for coming in and chatting with me and everything. What do you think? Should we like raid someone, or should we just call it? Raiding is nice, but I also like need to go. Alright, let's see. Is there anyone? Anyone online? No. None of my friends are online. Have a nice rest. Thank you. Maybe we can end it today and promise to raid again someone like the next stream. Because yeah, I do need to get going. But thank you guys for coming in, watching me draw, and yeah, helping me come up with ideas, just chatting with me. It was really fun. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day too. Get some rest or, work hard. Either one. Thanks again, guys. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you. Bye-bye.